Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I said I talk to Max every year. I said the one thing, the wildest thing was when Attic was like, "Oh, yo, Maximilian," I was like, "Oh, I'll introduce you to him." Yeah, and he was like, "Nah," he's like, "Nah," because he's in the interview right now. I said,
well, that was the Ninja Guided joint, I believe.
That's when he was on the Ninja Guided. Yeah. So I was like, "Yo, Max, my man wanted to say what's up to you or whatever." He's like, "All right, cool." So me and him be talking.
You just said one of us is rude and one of us isn't.
No. Actually, what it is
pop it up to someone when they're trying to play a game. And take notes and stuff.
It wasn't him playing the game, taking notes. You didn't understand what it was. That dynamic was, and I'm cool. You were saying to yourself, like, I don't want to be an intrusive person, especially if I first meet him. I don't want him to have a negative thing. Right. So I get that. So I'm supposed to break that barrier if I have that in. So I'm gonna get you in. That's my man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my dope. Yo, Max. My man is cool. You like me, you gonna like this dude too. That's how that was. But
being tall and 6'4" plus helps too.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just not act like imposing figure.
You're not imposing.
Yeah, like you're not some imposing figure.
Y'all not gonna act like Maximilian ain't 6'5".
No, he like 6'5" too, but it's different when
he like 6. That's my man, but he's like he's shaggy like.
Yeah, exactly.
Our build is way more like.
What type of build? What type of build?
What build?
Beefy build?
Sasquatch build?
What type of build was that? What type of build are y'all?
Yo, we ain't gonna sit here talking about beefy bills, bro.
Beefy build.
Beefy bills. We ain't doing that. But what it is big, like tall people.
Why is
tall people see tall people?
Get curling meat.
What Cog is saying is, regardless, even if he's around our height, there's clearly a size difference regardless.
Yeah, people are more apropos to listen.
See, I'm not listening to Cog because he's talking that short people like. Listen, when tall people see each other, they be like, more tall people, right? It'd be like more tall people.
But doesn't that support Cog's
Yeah.
You guys are like 6'4".
Yeah, but see what it is when bigger people see bigger people, it's like it's a pack.
It's a fraternity.
In the the 6 foot club, the 6'3" and 4" club, we breathe different air.
Oh my God! Here we go. Here we go.
We up there, we like,
you see this BS song?
Hi, hello.
I noticed 5'10". You know the normal height for humans.
Yeah. So
it's being
don't
changed.
have normal me, bro. Don't have normal me. Negroes.
These guys here. For 6'3" life, it's just a different life.
You know why? Because you will never understand our pain, bro.
Oh, the pain. Oh,
yeah,
I want to hear this. I want to hear the pain.
All right.
No, so there is a lot of annoying things to being tall. Like,
yeah, for real. Getting in cars.
The only time I felt for y'all, I
on the plane.
I felt for y'all on the plane for Japan.
You even though Solve had the most inconsiderate seat ever going to Japan, Solve is still the size where it's just uncomfortable, but it's not miserable.
Y'all
I would have been there. It couldn't have happened. It literally couldn't have happened.
Y'all can't be the middle seat dude.
Never.
Yeah, they can never be the middle seat dude.
Never been middle seat dude. Nah.
Yeah.
So, and Solve knows this. See, Solve is the only one that sympathizes with Big Tall. Like, and I respect him because he'd be like, okay, so we going out.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that your seat is in a proper seat. And he does his best. And I'm like, that's why I can't never be upset with my seat because I know he put in the due time. And he told
No, he
us,
did. They did him dirty on that flight.
They did dirty.
Yeah, he planned that so ahead of time, so perfectly, had y'all lined up, and they just changed the plane, did their own thing, and then randomized us.
Because he thought he was going to sit next to that bomb situation. There's like, now move his seat over here.
He said, you guys are right here. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, never in a million years am I putting myself in between COG and King.
Yeah. Turn yourself just up a little bit softer. You got that.
Yeah, you got to go up. AJ got to go down.
Let me see.
Hold on a second. I got to go down.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, a little bit. When he peak, when he get close, he get excited. It get a little bit peaky.
Yeah, but they like when he peaked. They be like,
oh, they want him peaky.
Yeah,
they want him peaky.
Yeah, they like when he peaked.
I don't
like that.
They
like an addict peak.
Go addict, go peaky.
No, it comes to like people going out in public and
Yes.
stuff. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't like appease to like a lot of people, but I know a lot of people that have like just a hard time being social in general, and it's easy for us to like comment on that.
You're too low now. We got to go back to where you was at. You was good where you was at. I'm telling you, trust me. Hey, King was just intimidated by your peak.
Pause, bro.
You was intimidated. You ain't like your peaking more than you.
I gotta take my advantage. I gotta take my advantage, GG.
You got that wolf vein?
My name.
Yeah, I got my wolf's vein.
Yeah, because King was snitching. King snitching. They caught it.
What you said?
Yes,
Yeah, you kick kids on the government, so there's someone caught us. Oh, there it is.
What, AJ?
Yeah, Jesus.
Well, no, I mean it's in the chat. I literally just said it. Like,
yes,
my name is AJ.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, now you closer to him. See?
Oh my God.
Now, see, they know my name is David. Why you can't know your name is AJ? God's name.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Name is just so far away from their names.
Anyway.
Whole new identity.
What's funny is one time I was streaming with Grace and she called me by my first name.
Oh,
wow.
I was like, I had to mute the mic and I walked in. I was like, yeah, you can't be saying my name like that over the mic. She's like, they don't know your name? I'm like,
why
I'm at it.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Bad
anyway, hear ye. And we are finally live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 425. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got two Xbox First Party 2026 release window leaks. Battlefield 6 versus Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Not even a fight.
Woo. It's getting nasty out here. It's getting nasty out here. It's getting nasty.
It's nasty work.
Destiny 3 rumors and Nintendo Studio Singapore to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming here at the round table. A little bit abbreviated intro because someone has this anniversary. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back last night. What's going on, man?
I went to bed at like 3 in the morning. I still don't feel like I slept.
Son,
You was probably sleeping on your stomach with the door
at
open.
least around 3:30. So I was like, yo, I'm trying to go to bed. I'm trying to go to bed. He said, yo, Cock, one more thing. One more thing, Cock. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to go to bed. I'm trying to be early.
You gotta close the door. You can't leave it open no more. You got those gremlins that come in at night.
Well, see, I slept like half the day too, so like my sleeping schedule is all over the place.
Oh, you all over the joint with the sleeping?
Because like I have like until I get these new glasses, like if I push my eyes too much, I have like massive migraines until I sleep.
Yeah.
And last night, I don't know why. Like after we did all that other stuff.
You got migraines?
So like what ended up happening is like I was like I got to go to sleep. Because,
Smart.
Like my eyes felt like they were like about to pop out.
Yeah, man. When them glasses coming, man?
Well, no,
they're bugging with
I
you.
tried to call the past 2 days.
So you couldn't sleep and your eyes was popping out. What was going on?
No, I had to go to sleep just
to stop
I could
it.
like restart my eyesight. I guess. Like,
charge
I
it
feel
up.
like Itachi from Naruto. Like I push my eyesight too much, I'm gonna go blind. Like,
Your Renegade was
he doesn't have the Renegade, but
what he got?
Oh, I know that term.
What
do you got? He got the
Shaun
Sharingan.
Gun.
Yeah, all right,
You
he
got the Sharingan? What's that?
You don't know nothing. Stop
I know
talking
the
like you know terms.
Renegade.
You don't.
The Renegade? That's
Shut
my
up.
man. That's
Please,
my man.
somebody
That's the
mute
dude
his
that
mic,
wrecked
bro.
all of y'all dudes.
You
That's
still
my
ain't done
man.
that,
Yo, somebody
solo
mute
level
his
one.
mic, bro. Mute his mic, bro.
The
Mute his mic.
Renegade is crazy.
Yeah,
We ain't gonna have you talking about no ninja tactics. Get out of here.
Yeah, so I did drop tactics from the stream on tactician mode.
Chill.
Retired it.
You rage quit that one?
Rage quit.
I did.
And tactical
You had
mode.
to watch him.
I saw the part where he was like, if I can't get past this part, I'm done.
You see what they do is this AI is just something else, man. Like they'll put you in a kill box and have like every person attacking you in the kill box hit one person, and then when you
Stuff out.
when you revive someone, they don't. The AI is like, oh, he's almost dead. Let's kill him again. So like essentially, someone goes down, they're down unless you have someone to revive a large amount of their health. So I'm just sitting there and like they literally like there was these 3 boxes to the side. They had me at the very bottom. And there's like, and everyone else is at elevated spot. So it's literally the definition of a kill box. And they just kept killing people over and over again. And I was just like, look, I personally want to stream something else this year. So I was like, I'm dropping this. There's this, when you have to like guests, you have to keep alive.
Yeah.
There's literally situations in tactics where you have to just keep letting the game restart and hope they don't kill them in the first turn.
Oh, it's one of them randomized kind of, that's
like
crazy.
there's literally I'm going to make it a short, but it's like there's 0 I could have done to keep her alive. They killed her before I even went.
Got there. That's crazy. Yeah. I know games like that.
No, not get there before I
the
even
turns
went.
Yeah. I know games like that. They'll
So
put these randomized situations, and it's just luck of the draw sometimes. Most of the time, it's not in your favor.
And I'll be like, why can't you just? And what's funny is the AI be beyond they stuff. They know where they're going, and the guest AI, the person I'm supposed to keep alive, they're like, we're gonna go straight in the middle and fight them all. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes
that
a
makes a lot of
sense.
sense.
Yeah, and what's funny was the same chick guest, multiple times kept dying over it. Every time I had to fight with this chick, it's just like she made the worst decisions on the battlefield. Like I'm gonna go in the middle of everything, and I was just like, look. I promised people Silent Hill. I streamed for 3.5 hours last night, or 3 hours,
man.
and I was like, I'm gonna go straight to
Silent
Hill.
Hill. Which one? You doing 2 or F? Which one?
I'm gonna do F. Yeah, so that I'm gonna
F
do
is
that
good.
after. I'm gonna do that after the podcast. I'm gonna start streaming that. Sid said XCOM straight off the ship blame. No, it's even worse than that because, at least there's multiple people to attack. The AI is singling the person they know they can kill in the party to make the whole game over.
Yeah, that's
like, because
wild.
if the guest dies, the worst part is if they just die. I can't even revive them.
Right,
Like, even if they go down, it's a wrap. It's
wrap.
over. So
Yeah,
that was just. It's not like it was hard. It's just I could do it. I did not feel like going back and
beat
forth.
the
with
game.
these
Ain't nothing
people.
else to prove. You just do an extra.
No,
stuff.
I just wanted to play it on beat it on tactician mode. But and then I'm like, okay, I'm done with this game. Let me look up some mods. So then I downloaded Nexus mods because apparently that's like the most popular mod thing out there. It's troubleshoot gaming stuff, man. I sat there for 45 minutes trying to figure out how to use 3 mods.
It is.
And I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm doing exactly
What they said.
Stupid
Yep, and it
video
don't
says.
work. That's about
And
a major issue.
And I look at the comment section, got like 15,000 comments. So like, I guess a bunch of
Other people had the
same.
same issue. Yep, that's why I'll be like, it'd be funny, like, oh, you guys are over it. Then you go research the topic, and it'd be like, yeah, I don't know why it stopped working either, and I can't figure. What did you do?
So it said,
tweaking and twerking.
Nexus, easy. Look, I'm not even saying it. I'm sure the concept, I'm missing something very small in the links that's making the whole thing simple, but I was like, man, because like there's like classes and tactics you can't get, but they've modded them into the game.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, so I want to play with like the Fell Knight, the Dark Knight, and stuff. And I guess it ain't happening tonight.
Yes, it ain't happening. Shout out to Country Big. He said, Attic going to be wearing those Depends while playing Silent Hill F.
I'm dead.
Yeah, it is. And we can't wait for that one. That's going to be good.
I'm still a couple years from my Depends age. So.
It's not an age that Depends kicks in. It kicks in when your bladder kicks out. That's it. It don't. You could be 19 years old and you got a bad bladder.
I can assure
guess
you now,
guess who's in the store with the bad
I
bullshit?
can assure you now, my bladder has not kicked out. I'm
gonna be 105, rocking the tighty whitey, son.
Stubborn, man. Smelling up the spot.
Running up and down the street.
Smelling up the spot where you could have been. You could have.
Listen, man, if you think you're not skid marking it up,
Oh, he definitely skid marking it up.
No. Yo, so, first of all, I won't be skid marking it up because I will have a bidet, sir. Sorry. Listen, if Japan has taught me one thing, it's taught me how to have a super clean bum.
Yeah,
That's it, Attic.
that's about it. Playing tactics. Played a lot of. Was trying to start the altars, but Carl convinced me.
Yeah. Wait, one more week. They got a big update coming out. So yeah, I was going to start because I was going to start too, and then I was like, damn it, more content. So yeah, just wait one more week. You good?
So,
and then this week we got not for you. That's right. You don't rock with those, but we got the Marvel Invasion joint. But
yeah,
it's gonna be.
Oh my God, that's tomorrow, right?
They dropped the Surfer trailer today.
That's tomorrow. Wait, it's tomorrow, right?
December. Yeah, it's Game Pass is up too.
You guys got that, and I have Octopath Traveler.
Oh, what's Octopath?
And I have
and it's Play Anywhere.
Yeah, it's lit.
Word.
Yeah, it's Play Anywhere and Game Pass.
Yeah,
We lit. So that's basically the spiritual successor to X-Men, the 90s joint. So I was like, this cosmic?
Yes.
And they got Surfer. I got a rule.
You talk about is the spiritual successor to the Avengers side scroll.
Yes.
Remember Captain America? Yeah. And
The Avengers.
The Avengers.
Anyway. They had the 4-player co-op. Coin op. That was dope.
That's it.
That's it.
These guys
no
would
doubt.
never
And
know
of
that.
course, yeah, that's classic. Of course, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity Messiah and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign on his anniversary, still blessing us today. For a couple of hours, for hour
Yeah,
two.
Lady Sob's at church for a little bit, so
Got a little time.
But I got a little time. And make sure that the fur baby's over there taken care of.
Oh, yeah, how's the baby?
She's good, man. We have a little issue with eating of the poop. And
Because she's a baby. So what happens as a baby? You have to watch out for them because they will eat poop.
Yep.
So because they have they don't understand.
Yeah. They
So
don't
is
understand.
it all right? So is a spray that you can use. You all right? You know.
So the thing is, what we need to do, we need to kind of wait for the vet to see her next week to give the 100% okay. Like I spoke to the breeders and they were like, yeah, you can, but I would say like they
Don't
gave
do
her
anything.
Yeah. So I would say like it's basically be vigilant of her, and she's quiet sometimes, but she's like she'll go do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn it. And all you see is the skid mark on the floor. I'm like, dude. And then she's looking up at me like. She's like, Poppy, I got poop mouth. Kiss me.
Poop mouth. Hey, yo.
That'd be the first thing. Pick me up.
Nah. Poppy,
Yeah.
kiss me.
And then because she's a palm, she has a lot of hair.
Oh yeah,
so it's like
no,
it's not even on the mouth. It's like you gotta clean her butt. Like you gotta clean her butt.
Oh, here we go. You should have never said that.
Yeah.
Now we gotta hear 2 hours of why the dog's bums needs to be clean manually.
All right, so soft. So let me explain a couple of things when it comes to making sure your hairy dog's anus is not retaining any feces. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that it's shaved, and then it's like it's not anything there. So yeah. So if you're if you go to the groomer, probably let's say every other month,
Yeah.
what you want to do is make sure that you manscape her or manscape him to make sure that the area is not retaining any fecal matter. Because the problem with the fecal matter, if it gets caught in the hair, then they can get an infection.
Yep.
And you'll have a different type of doctor's
They
appointment.
going in on you, King. They back for that.
That's good.
King uses
Good.
his dog uses the bidet. He said, Sinister said King dog got to use the porta potty.
No. Well, what my dogs do is they are sponsored by Manscaped. So all downtown regions.
Somebody said, Gucci, we said, clean your dog and end the story. Back to you, Cog. I haven't heard back to you in a minute.
Not want details on
They
this.
don't want the details. Back to you. Continue.
Yeah.
Hit the
but
like button. What's up, Babu?
I'll be leaving a little bit early today because it is my anniversary. It is 12 years with the most amazing woman I have ever met. She saved the brother really from 10 years of not good.
Yeah.
And then after that, a year of like a psychopath that I dated in college.
Bro, you told me what you
like,
really went through on my birthday was said situation.
Oh, yeah,
girl,
yeah,
I didn't know it was
yeah.
that deep.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
King-
Well,
King, you
actually,
gave me context.
King knew more details about that because King and I hung out a lot around that time. So we knew more details of what was going on with that situation. And man, but my wife is amazing, absolutely amazing. And so we're going out to dinner later. You're just going out to dinner later. The gift was the puppy.
Okay, got you.
So she's elated with the puppy, and so am I. So so that's it. Went to see Wicked, the second part of Wicked last night with the family. That was cool. That was fun.
Yes.
It's got to be I pick. It's got.
Oh, of course, you got to do that.
It's so funny because
I think we need a bag. We need a bag, bro. Like, bro, we should do R&R from there.
We used to do it, and now they kick us
They
out.
kick
Like,
us
we
out.
can't
They
do
kick
it.
us out. We can't do
They
it
was
no
like,
more.
we got to clean up. We don't want y'all. First they thought we were bootlegging movies.
They kicked them out because they ain't that. They don't breathe that 6 foot air.
That's what it is.
Yeah, if you got to be tall enough to intimidate them to stay.
Me and you do R&R in there. They're gonna be like, let's wait for them big.
Oh, no,
guys
that's a
to
fact.
come in.
That's a fact. That's a
They
fact.
don't even say anything. They stand at the door looking at us.
No, that's definitely,
Because
that's
They
hype
clean
bias.
around us, not through us.
That's hype bias.
You know what's crazy? When we
It's
talk
a
down
hype
to them,
It's hype bias.
we talk down because we got to talk a little louder. Yeah. So what happened?
So what happened?
They talking up
Let
like
these dudes finish. Hold up.
We don't
'Cause you
normally
got-
allow this, but you can
Yep.
go ahead.
Yeah, because what it is it's hype bias. They look at you as like, all right, I have to make a business decision
Right.
if I'm going to piss these two individuals
off.
off. Because
Nah,
it could go
you know what it
left
is?
with these two
That's
individuals.
you getting it totally wrong because you're not our height. What it is they get to look you
we
in your
don't
eyes.
understand.
Right, so they get to look you in your eyes, so they challenging you when they talking to you. Like when they looking at us, we looking
They
down at them.
look down at them.
And they know
They
they in a
neck gotta
bad
do this.
position. They're like, oh, okay, just do what you got to do.
Anyway, so.
Yeah. So
Plus we breathe that ascended air.
Oh,
so
here we
they
go
know
with the
that.
hype.
Ascended
Jesus Christ. Forgive us for being the normal height of humans.
Movie was good. Movie's good. Enjoyable. You know, I'm a Broadway kind of stand, so it was good to see the second part of that movie. My sister's funny when we go there because she's like, she loves bougie for everything, but she
Okay.
thinks this is overkill. Like
Really?
she's like, oh, what do you mean wine with this? Just give me some popcorn. I'm like, are you bugging?
Are you bugging?
You got to get your filet
Listen.
mignon sliders. Like, what are you doing?
Filet mignon sliders, you know what I'm saying? And then you hit the Smithers button and it glows in the
Smithers.
middle light. Smithers comes out and they tell you how else can I help you? Anything else you need?
Yeah,
Can
she's
you
not.
remove this?
She's
Your
not
brother's the
about
worst
that.
though. Your brother's the
Yeah.
worst. Your brother
no,
is too much.
Yeah, no, he gets no service ever. So when he goes there,
Oh. Bro, he'll use the not to even order. He'll be like, "Oh, you have to clear this section of my plate right now because I'm done with this."
I'm done
He'll
with
have them
this.
come out to clear stuff. I'm like,
No,
you.
that's pretty much how it goes. I don't like things in my way. So please,
Yes.
if you want me to order more stuff, please remove this.
Anyway.
I'm with him.
yeah. So
Continue.
besides that, not much gaming this week, unfortunately,
course, yeah,
but a
life's
little bit, yeah. But I did try to do a little bit of Metroid Prime Remastered.
It came out?
No, it's out this week, right? But I just wanted to, Remastered came out like last year year
Oh, you talking about that other one?
Yeah. So I haven't really played it since the GameCube. I haven't played any of them since the GameCube, the Prime games. And I was like, I had gotten remastered, and I played a little bit, then it fell off. I was like, let me get back into the groove of Prime because I'm excited for Prime 4, you know. So I did that, and excited for Prime 4 this week. And I forgot about Cosmic Invasion, and I know I had seen it where it was like it's either tomorrow or the 4th. I don't remember if it's the first or the 4th.
Come on, it's on
tomorrow.
the first.
Wow, yes.
There's a lot of stuff the first. No, it's the first.
You sure?
Yeah, it's the first.
let me check.
Thirsty. Let me check. Nah,
So,
I need
Be
that.
thirsty is there.
Yeah, I need that right there, son. That's that Cosmic. They did that surfer. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, when is the release date? Yeah, December 1st, tomorrow.
You saw an old trailer, Cog. That trailer been out. What you're
He
talking
got
about?
Galactus in the back. They got a still image with him surfing it.
No, that's old.
That's fire.
But you got to see because they dropped the intro. The intro is fire
Yeah.
because it showed Phoenix in it.
Oh, they show. Okay.
Yeah.
These are dudes, man. Tribute games and
tribute games.
then the whole soundtrack is T Lopes.
Wait, T Lopes did the soundtrack?
T Lopes, the
Yo.
whole composer, T Lopes.
You saw when I was sitting there talking to him, right? Trying to get more info out of him.
No, you talk about what's his name? You get confused with Ben Fakay.
No.
Who?
You ain't see I was talking to the Marvel cosmic dudes.
Oh, I know.
I was sitting. Okay, so all right. He's eating a sandwich, right? So I'm looking at the Marvel cosmic dude, and I'm talking to the art designer, not knowing the CEO is standing there eating a sandwich,
Say
right?
word.
So I'm talking to the art designer, and I'm trying to get stuff out of him, and then I turn to the dude eating the sandwich, thinking he a regular dude, and I was like, he ain't telling me anything.
Yeah.
He was like, he said, yeah, normally he keeps things close to breast. I was like, oh, I said, you follow it? I said, because I'm a huge fan of this, that, and the third. And I was telling him stuff. I was like, oh, what are you looking forward into the game? He said, well, when we started thinking about how we're going to produce the game and bring the game into, I said,
oh, you ain't just a
produce the
regular
game
dude.
and bring the game into fruition. I was like, I said, who you? Right? He said, oh, this is my company.
That's what's
so
up.
So we kicking it, and he just was like a normal dope dude, but he did let one nugget go.
Okay.
And because I asked him, I said, I'm an Incredible Hulk fan.
Wait, this was at Summer Game Fest?
Yes, Summer Game Fest. I was in the corner when y'all was playing Wu-Chang on the side.
Oh, because I was playing Attic had me playing Wu-Chang.
Y'all was playing Wu-Chang right there. So y'all doing your interview. Y'all was doing your interview, and that's when I was in the Ninja Guide, and I was with Maximilian.
Oh, that was the Rage Bound area. That's the Dotemo area.
Exactly.
I should have been over there. You was popping over there in that spot.
I said, yo, I'm a huge Incredible Hulk fan.
What'd he say?
No, he told me the reason why he don't got the Incredible Hulk and why they got She-Hulk.
Yes, because I'm like, this Hulk.
No, he told me why, and I was just like, oh,
okay.
And I'm sworn to secrecy. On
yeah,
that.
tell me that.
I was like, oh. He said, but you will be very happy with what we incorporated with She-Hulk. If he said, do you want to play right now? I was like, yeah, definitely. So I just got a chance to play, and then I found out that she plays reminiscent of what he is.
Okay.
So she's like a substitute for not having him. So
no doubt. That's been it, so.
Yeah, that's been it. I was looking. I forgot these guys. They did Mercenary Kings, obviously Shredder's Revenge, and I think King. Remember, it hasn't come out yet, but the Toxic Crusaders game.
Yep,
was
remember
that?
Yep.
And that was like at PAX East like 2 years ago. Or, even more than that. So these guys. We did play that.
We played Toxic Avengers.
We played Toxic Crusaders. We played that.
I feel like I played it. Is it out already or no?
No.
It's kind of went quiet.
I feel like I just played that with PD and LogNet and Arcade at Long Island Expo.
It was at that Long Island.
Yeah, I got a chance to go hands on with it too. Yeah, recently, so it's still not out. Wow,
that game is really polished.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's what's up. No doubt. That's been it, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and of course we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer. The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. He demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Didn't have any fights this weekend. Got a chance to go to the movies. So, listen, this whole week, I got a chance to see a ton of movies. But I was talking with Dip Down, and I'm sorry, sometimes you have to put your friends in categories. Right. And, he's in the category of can't take him seriously any longer. And it's because Netflix movie Frankenstein is a masterpiece. It's a utter masterpiece in movie cinema and in storytelling, and taking a character that is well known and giving you a flip of how that character can be interpreted. So we was talking on the merits of how the movie is interpreted, and then he says, but it ain't better than Zootopia 2. And then I said, okay, sir. So I go to see Zootopia 2.
Yeah.
And seeing Zootopia 2, I can understand his point as a person that's in a relationship, because it's a relationship movie. If you've seen Zootopia 1, the relationship between the fox and a bunny rabbit is a nice dynamic. And, you know, how they bridge those gaps across between two different cultures. That's a nice movie. It's a nice movie. It's a nice kid movie. Not saying that animation movies can't be taken seriously, but in the context of what we're talking about, you do not bring up Zootopia, right? So Zootopia 2, I saw it, and I said, nice movie. Put him in a category. Told him I saw it. He was like, see, it's better than that. And I was like, no, I'm not going to fight with this dude. Anyway, yesterday I went to go see Sisu. S-I-S-U. It is the most graphical killing movie I've ever seen in my life. It is the Russian Finland equivalent of John Wick.
Oh, okay.
Did you see the first one? Did you see the first one? You got to see the first one.
I did not see the first one. So wifey did not know what we was. So I took my son and I took her. Right. So we go see it. And we sitting there, and she has her Zootopia popcorn bucket with Gary, right? So she's sitting there with Gary in the popcorn bucket. It's a snake. It's cute, right? And she has her popcorn. She don't know what we're about to see. They never know what we're about to see. I just hit the app and we go.
We just go. Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah.
So
So
it's a surprise.
I'm the orchestrator of it. So it starts off, and she goes, "What the F did you got me watching?" And then I got to watch how I take her to see movies, because at the end, you know how in karate movies, after that, you want to do karate?
Yeah.
For the rest of the evening, she want to do killer moves on me. This movie, the most imaginative killings that you will ever see.
Creative murder.
The most unbelievable stuff. He is John Wicknovich.
Okay.
and it's dope. So if any of y'all guys are into that stuff, go see that. But if you want to go see a movie for the kids, go see Zootopia. It's a good movie for the kids. But if you want to have a masterpiece, watch a masterpiece, go to Netflix, watch Frankenstein. Absolutely beautiful. Nice. So, GameStops playing this week.
Yeah.
Anybody got a chance to get that Fortnite live? Did they do the homer? All right, so the live events, everybody know live events with Fortnite is a thing. And right now, the ending of season 6, which was the Simpsons series season, which was probably the best season ever that they ever had, you ended with the giant Homer and trying to shrink him down to normal size. And then it starts off with the breaking of the universe, giving you season 7, which season 7 right now is a dope season, where, because you don't fly in on a bus right now, you surf in on a surfboard and you pick your part of the board. Yeah. So me and Sinister, shout out to Sinister in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Sinister, anytime I'm on my live service, Sinister is there. That is my guy. He can. And Winter Soldier, shout out to Winter Soldier.
Oh,
we got a chance to get in there.
Oh, that's what's up.
Everybody's back since Xbox, and I've seen this thing. Since Xbox put that in Ultimate, a ton of my friends list has went back to Fortnite.
Interesting.
And I'm like, their method of what they're doing is working. Because if Fortnite is number 1 across the boards on every platform,
it never stops.
Then you got to realize that if you have something that the others don't, that's including the most important piece to Fortnite, which is the crew. If you have that, then you're going to drag those people over to it, even if it's a free-to-play. Once people find out that they can get the crew as part of a package and then they get all these other games, it kind of works out. So that's what I've been playing. I've been playing a Maybrit of a bunch of little games, and I do have an NDA game that I'm playing right now. I do want to get into Arc Riders. Somebody's been asking me
Raiders
about
get in.
Arc Rider.
Raiders. Arc Raiders?
I know I'm hesitant in doing so, knowing that
You know
Destiny.
what it, yeah. What would
No,
that say?
okay. This I gotta be real.
Oh, you saw the trailer? Yo, we gonna
I gotta be
bro,
real.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm
Told
sorry.
you about that Renegade was looking like I might just need to see what's going on.
Well, I was about to press yes on the payment for Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
And then I said, Destiny though. If I say yes to you, I'm not gonna play you based on they look like they got dark revenue.
Yes, did you see him?
Yes, and I'm like,
it's one thing about them with a good trailer, but like, and then we'll talk about it when we get to the topic. But
Yeah.
a lot of people that I respect who don't even rock with Destiny was like, yeah, they went and sent us out there, we played it, and they purposely invited us because they know we don't play Destiny no more. And it's like, look, it's
How
fun.
you- yeah.
Yeah, that's that kind of thing. So we'll talk.
And
About
so so again, my thought to it was this. I want y'all to know, I'm completely opposed to Destiny siphoning off of Star Wars.
Right.
Completely opposed. And I don't want y'all to think, oh, I heard King talking bad about it. Honestly, it kind of looked good.
It kind of look like it fit.
Yeah,
we'll see if
like,
they
I don't
execute.
know.
But yeah, I know what you. But I will
That's
say
what
the
I've
Arc
been
Raiders
doing.
though. Yeah, shout out to my man DJ Oros in there. It's your type of game though.
No, I know it is.
Yeah, it's
Everything about it is. It's just I don't have the bandwidth.
You can't, because you got you between 3 live services.
And I gotta play my Marvel Rivals. They dropped
and
the
then
new
Marvel
season.
Rivals got the new season of the year. You
did
all
you
messed
know?
up. What?
They got Times Square.
Nah, that's crazy.
All right, so they got a conjugational area where you can go and meet friends.
Oh yes, I saw that the promotion for the social area look crazy.
All right, so just real quickly, in the social area, you know how you have the social area on Destiny, right? And that's how I met Monkey, right?
Salute.
Normally, you can't meet people because it's just into game. Go straight into game. Now you have the social area, but it's really Times Square.
That's what's up.
Like it's really Times Square.
I see
The buildings and everything.
Yes,
and you get a chance to meet and talk to people, add friends and stuff like that. This is going to take it to another height.
Yeah, they needed that.
So,
That's going to create a lot of engagement. Now, that's what's up.
There's
no doubt. And, of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread that realness in the realm of ILP. I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Matty. Matty Plays. Talking Duke. We're talking all things about potential price increases and Steam boxes and tariffs or whatever's going market conditions. So that was good. Go check that out. And as far as what I play, only one game, just Battle Mark for the little bit of time I had this week. It's been a rough week, as my brothers know. Just been hanging in there, trying to deal with a lot of stressful stuff, but got a chance to play a little Battle Mark. I got a chance to play it before a little bit. Had a good session, remember what I'm saying? Actually, I debuted the PS5 version of it because I wanted to see how that joint ran, and then also do some little party chat. But yeah, me and Addy got through that dungeon. Remember that joint? That joint was crazy. That boss that we faced and stuff like that. So we did that, and then a little bit of Go See Yotai, just really quickly over there. And then for me, actually, I got caught up with remember James Cameron from the movie scene from Terminator 1, Terminator 2, and what was it? Titanic. I forget how many movies this man did. That's one of my favorite, directors. But yeah, they had a sit down with him, I think, on Variety Fair. He was breaking down his movies and how, how like, the concepts and the challenges on certain things. And yeah, it was good. I got caught up watching that. I'm a huge fan. Yeah, they talked about the Avatar joint.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, he talked
Fire
about
and Ice.
He talked about the True Lies joint. There's so many movies.
I said Fire and Ice. Fire and Ash.
It's so many things, man. So I was doing that. But yeah, other than that, same. Oh yeah, Aliens. Yeah, how he had to convince Sigourney Weaver. She was in it, but he learned about not trying to start a movie with who you want in mind without the contract signed for that person. The funniest joint, though, real quick, is the Titanic story. Because Leonardo DiCaprio didn't want to do it. Because he's like, you just going to typecast me as the handsome dude. And that's easy. I want to challenge. So he was like, look, you're going to be the center of attention, but this role requires more than that. And then he still ain't want to do it. So the camera flipped. I was like, you know what? At this stage of his career, you're just not ready for this level of role. So that's what flipped. He's like, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? So then he signed up saying to kind of do it. And it was dope. That Titanic movie.
Yeah, that kind of made his career because if he didn't do that, you don't know where the hell his ass would be.
Yeah. The crazy joint was getting old girl from Terminator, the mom, to come back in Terminator 2. And she actually is the one with the concept that was like, yo, she has to be scarred. She has to be a little crazy because she knows about this future of Skynet coming. And then he was talking about the parallels of today, how Skynet and AI, and like how they were so ahead of their time, talking about these things about the time the machines went sentient. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of them joints that he was like, it's kind of interesting. And then he did his research on like I know this is scary to talk about, but I'm just saying, like, if the machines took over and how they would control the nuclear joint, how, you know what I'm saying? And then last thing is, nuclear scientists were hitting him up, was like, yo, that was mad accurate. The way you showed how it would be, your skin would rip off if you get that was very accurate for nuclear. But I was like, yo, Karen was crazy, man. Karen Wonders. Yeah, Karen Wonders. Shout out to that. But yo, go check that out. It's on Vanity Fair. It's like James Cameron breaks down all his movies, because Attic hit me up to play video games. I was like, yo, chill, James Cameron joint just came out, I gotta watch this. He don't never be outside. I was like, I will deal with you in 45 minutes and then we can play games. But yeah, salute to that. But anyway, let's get
that chick has a role in Stranger Things.
Who?
Yep.
Who got a role in Stranger Things?
The Sarah Connor chick.
Oh, word? I didn't know she was I gotta catch up. I gotta get all of that. But anyway, so I was getting the super chats real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. Quick, King, did you talk about the Fortnite Kill Bill stuff?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't
play
tell
that?
them. Yeah, no. Well, they have it in there. I just
okay.
started up. Why? Well, you played it?
No, I didn't play it. I just excited to see any Kill Bill stuff.
I was about to,
I was like, oh, he outside.
Yo, he really
he's
flipped the script. My brain was about to get hyped. I was like, I got songs.
Yeah, so this the Kill Bill stuff is like is Yuki's revenge. So that's Gogo Yubari's sister, right? So I was like, oh wow, what's going on here? And then I've heard rumblings that they're going back to a chapter 3 that he's actually gonna do it. Like, yeah.
Wow.
So hey man, I love me some Kill Bill. So
isn't that Tarantino?
It's Tarantino, yeah.
Okay. All right.
He said he was kind of done, but
that's what I thought. So what else we got for the super chats?
Hold on a second. Super chats. Oh, here we go. Let me see. We got Kuro Vader 4078. Put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Kuro Vader. Shout out to Kuro Vader. Yeah. Then we have ZGL7, member for 35 months, Lord Bronze. We ready.
Yeah.
It's like, Reggie, my body is
ready.
Then we have Web Dave, the homie, member for 4 months.
Salute.
Lord Bronze. Wait, this is it says the Web Dave. Is this a different Web Dave? Because the face is different.
Oh, really? Not all Web Dave? Maybe change his icon?
Could be. It's funny because it looks like a...
Yeah, look, it's him. But then again, member for 4 months. I don't know. It does look like it did.
Okay,
who are you? Are you on Web Dave? Yeah, it's him. He probably just changed. Yeah, it's him. He just changed his thing to like a younger AI version of himself or something. Shout out to Web Dave. That's the homie. Yeah, that's him.
Always thankful to the Iron Lords for being outstanding members of this amazing gaming community. TTS Addict, Cog, Sovereign, and King. Let's rock. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. We got the homie Astro Parrot King, member for 16 months, Lord Bronze. I've come to tell you not what you want to wear, but what you need to wear.
Yo.
Those Xbox Crocs. What a great addition to the collection.
This dude right here about to
start the campaign now.
Bro, my timeline and my DMs was destroyed with this foolishness this week. I just got a quick little rant. Xbox, like, why y'all did this to me? Y'all did this. This was a coordinated effort. Y'all know
first of all,
how I feel about this. Y'all know how I feel.
Stop it. You know damn well I pushed that into fruition, and you know damn well you got to get a pen now. So let's go, Cog. Let's go, Cog.
No.
He's like, no.
I know what y'all trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to start y'all road to Germany nonsense. And I'm like, yo, here we go with this. And you know what
January is going to be lit. It's over for you.
That's when they come out?
No. That's when you come out.
I don't know about donations going to work for that.
Gengar is going to be out.
That joint look terrible.
No, I don't care what you say. You know, see, this is the part where you already see your fate. Like you see it. You know it's over for you. And you know, but see how you don't know how it's going to be over for you. This is the best part. I can tell you my plans ahead of time. You ain't going to stop the move. Listen, Realm. King, when we get to the humiliation challenge, King would like to have Lord Cognito fly to Cologne, Jimmy, wearing said Crocs.
Oh, nah, you doing too much.
Yes.
Y'all doing too much. I'm
we
not
get to it. But
wearing them joints in no Germany.
Listen, guys. He's going to be 100% Xbox out. Since y'all say that we're an Xbox sponsor channel, he's going to have on his black Xbox flight jacket, an Xbox shirt, yes, a black pair of pants of his choice, and his black Crocs. He is going to be fashionably Xbox, and then only then will we actually be an Xbox
and this is why we can't
channel.
escape the Xbox stuff.
That's just because. This is just because everybody else can wear PlayStation stuff that day.
Listen, man. First of all, this is just an atrocity. Like this right here, it's an atrocity. So it's like, you know how like you try to like somebody, but they always do uncool things. Like this is them. Like I'm like, why are you associating?
That's super cool, bro. Stop that.
No, it's not. That's a gardening shoe. That is a gardening shoe. Like
everybody love it.
That is like dad at the barbecue with the stomach out. That's that.
But you know what it is? You know what it is? They go with everybody wearing Depends. It definitely is a dependable moment.
Listen.
And the fact that you walk and you say Depends is a go, you got to put these on. This is definitely for you.
This right here. Then you see why they got two. They got D-pads on both sides. Like,
don't be mad. Don't be mad.
What are we
doing?
Don't
be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Just put them on.
I don't mind the Crocs. I didn't like the doll thing they did.
What doll thing? What they do?
You don't remember when they made that Xbox doll like 2 years
Wait,
back?
they got a... I didn't know about this.
I love it.
I remember the toaster.
I love
the fridge. All right.
I got that.
Now the Crocs.
Now you got to put the Crocs. You like the Snuggie?
You doing too much.
You like the Snuggie? You like the Xbox Snuggie?
Sorry, we're going to get you. I ain't
you like the onesie? You like the Xbox onesie? You didn't like that?
Wait till we come out with the Xbox.
You like the Xbox body soap?
Wait till we come out with the Xbox Glizzy. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put that out there.
You know
we're going
why?
to get into the food in the supermarket aisle. Some Xbox Glizzy.
You know why they're not going to do that?
That's what we need from you.
Because they listen to me. They listen to me.
You go there. You need to advance the line on the...
Nah, they got
to really advance.
Nah, it's on cards.
You don't want to advance? You don't want to advance? Anyway, move it on.
Your camera's frozen.
Who from mine?
Yeah.
It's still frozen?
Oh, it's back. No, it's back.
All right, cool. Anyway, so that's pretty much it. But we got the super chats. We finished ourselves.
No, we have more. We have let me see. Somebody sees Lord Cog. £2 super chat from James Cummings 4513.
Here we go.
£2 super chat. Then we have Lucius Augustus Rex, member for 51 months, Lord Bronze. Battlefield 6 currently has 3 times the amount of players as COD in Steam right now.
Steam don't matter.
On that COD pack right now. That being said, Arc Raiders is killing both of them.
We're going to talk about it.
That's Steam crap.
Why are you hating
He's
on
a Steam crap.
Steam is actually a good indicator of what's going on.
Yeah, but once they put real anti-cheat in there, see, they for cheaters. Steam is for cheaters.
Not for Battlefield. You ain't talk about it. Battlefield is outside. They got the feds. They not playing none of them cheating games. They shut. I'm gonna tell you what they doing.
I don't know.
They got the feds. Trust me.
That's the reason. It's
that's
not
the reason
really
why it's lit.
A Steam issue. It's a company issue. Like if these companies were more aggressive on like affecting cheaters, like they'd be like, they will let them cheat like 80 times and don't really do much about it. But then there's companies like EA and DICE. They're like, look, we catch you once, it's a wrap.
Yeah, they're
like
not playing no games.
We coming down on everything. Like so they like, it's not worth even trying. I mean, Fortnite does it too. Fortnite will ban actual streamers, even if they have a massive following doing Fortnite. Because they'll like do these videos where they like download a cheat just to like, I got 100 kills with an aimbot or something, and Fortnite's like, yeah, that's cool, you're banned.
What else we got?
Let me see. We got Hollywood Rules, $10 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Didn't get to wish my guys a happy holiday last week. Last 2 weeks haven't been great, including a hospital stay, man. I hope you're better, man. I hope you're doing better.
Sorry, brother.
Sorry, bro.
That sucks.
What you guys do is important, and it lifts spirits, so thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for always listening. I hope you're doing much better, man.
Sending some positive
Appreciate
healing
you.
energy to you.
Yes, sir. Then we have Lady Fia Marie with the £2 super chat. Charging King for my Sunday dinner. Hashtag poo talk. you ruined the meal. My bad. That was my fault. I introduced the subject. My fault.
Yeah, that's him. His dog was eating poo. My dog's been stopped at his babies, son. But as a new furry daddy, he needs to know the pitfalls that happen, you know, to his little furry baby. You just mad because you ain't a furry daddy.
Then we have
timing us, and you went like 5 hours on tactics.
Yeah, right.
He went like 5 hours on tactics and timing us.
We've literally been talking about wiping the bottoms of a dog
You need
for
to
20
wipe the
minutes.
bottom of that cat that's looking right at you right now. Your cat said, "Wipe my butt."
I love how we say, let's get here, and we keep going back to the same subject.
Well, I can't help it if your cat is looking at the camera saying, "Help me."
Shout out to Fred. Shout out to Fred.
Fred is like, "Yo, wipe my butt."
Pause.
I got dingleberries. Wipe my butt.
Shit, that's wow. Moving on.
And we have the Grape Mongoose
Yo,
$2 super
he got
chat.
jingle bells for real.
I'm done with you. Moving on.
Let me see. I don't wear Crocs, but I'm about the Xbox ones. Shout out to Grape Mongoose.
Lessons.
Then we have Back from the Dead, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. Is there any chance we can get a Lord Crocnito shirt?
No, seize him. Seize him now. Back from
We'll be talking to our reps at Fourthwall rightly.
No, we won't. Ridiculous.
That's it. We're caught up.
No, let's get into it for adding losers mind. All right, we got our
I
first.
would just like to have Solvin on the conversation.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just you be contributing. Don't be acting like this. What be pissing me off when he be in his bag. We just gotta sit there. Yeah.
But I was talking about an actual game. I'm talking about
5 hours
wiping the
of
dog.
tactic kill boxes.
So I went back and did the numbers. We talked about tactics for 20 minutes.
You was going for a minute. No,
Yo,
everybody
he said
let you
I
rock.
He said I went back and did the numbers.
Y'all did the numbers.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Country Big said, please don't ever say furry daddy again.
Yeah. No, we be acting like he don't be going long, and then the time we go long, all of a sudden there's a flag on the field. Like, nah, you be going wild long too, bro. Anyway, this is a new just shout out to PureXbox.com. So yeah, this came through. They put it out there as far as some stuff that from rumors. So 2 Xbox first-party titles got leaked 2026 release windows, and this is coming. Looks like from Nate the Hate. And check the social media to reiterate that Forza Horizon 6 is planned for the first half of 2026. He said they heard a small rumor circulate to this one before, but for now, Xbox and Playground Games have simply attached a broad window. So it looks like someone hit him up and says, hey, Nate the Hate, now that GTA 6 got delayed, is I guess H1 2026 release window more likely for Forza Horizon 6. And then Nate the Hate said, yeah, first half 2026 has been the target and remains as such. Now, the second rumor about the other Xbox first-party game in question is regarding Clockwork Revolution from inXile, which at the moment doesn't have any sort of release time frame, but could also be coming from Microsoft sometime in 2026. The Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit has spotted that former inXile writer Nathan Long has Clockwork Revolution listed on LinkedIn as one of their 2026 projects, even if Long is simply no longer working on the title. So obviously all this is with a pinch of salt. We want to talk about it. We want to get into as far as the Xbox lineup. You know, they got a lot of games coming out next year. It's definitely the cadence and the way that GTA is, moved around and stuff like that, and how it affects them. So, Attic, let's start with you. Now that we're hearing these rumors, what do you feel about first half Forza Horizon 6, potentially, and then Clockwork Revolution potentially being confirmed in 2026? We just don't know when.
I mean, I think not PlayStation. I think Xbox themselves confirmed that for it to be 2026 games. So I don't know why that was news. Like they literally said 2026 in the trailer last year, this year. So I get it. You know, it's nice to speculate on. In terms of Forza, that made sense. I even said when we talked about it and we were doing the thing that Forza would be out before June next year. So, it just makes sense. Now, as far as like when the games are coming out in terms of like, month to month, I don't know. Forza, I would say, is probably a March game. I would say probably in terms of Clockwork, I still think that's coming out in 2027. Like, I don't think it's getting delayed because of like troubles in development. I think it's getting delayed because they ain't gonna find room to put it in.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, because you are the Fable guy, and even though they are not the same game, I was going to ask you, like, what do you feel?
Fable will eat its lunch for dinner. That game don't need to come out nowhere near Fable.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. They need to keep them two apart. And then we still got the Gears, you got the Halo, campaign. Edition, and obviously Call of Duty and stuff like that. So
part of me thinks Gears is going to get pushed back too. I don't know. There's just too much stuff coming out, and I don't see enough time to like. Here's the thing: it's either you far enough development where you feel comfortable releasing that, like, a little bit before GTA, or you wait till the next year. Right. There's no in between those two situations. So, it just depends on who is good in the development cycle where they can get out in that timeline. If they can't, I feel like we might see a few games. Because here's the thing, like, they could have this entire like plan visualized if these games physically can't be finished by this timeline. Right. Where they're like, we need till August to even remotely feel like we can have this game go gold. That might work, but if it's like October, they're probably gonna be okay. Just spend 3 more months optimizing the game. Because to me, even if they had like, let's say they had like 3 games coming out in the last like 4 months of the year, 2 of those games probably get delayed. That's just my opinion. 2
updates in the chat. Bass Video Editor said Tom Warren already said E-Day is very much ready. And then Joey Phantom Kraken said he just checked at the Clockwork trailer and it said it had no date nor year. It just said out in due time. I think I do remember when everybody was mad at Clockwork last year. It just said
they said out when ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, out in due, like, the play on time and the clock and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a flip. Okay. No, I get it. But if what Batch Editor said, if Tom Warren said that E-Day is ready, where do you think they could put E-Day?
Tom Warren could say a lot of things. If E-Day's ready, but it's not ready to come out before GTA 6, that's different. Like, if they were going, they're going to just launch this during GTA 6? Because, like, people are sitting there, like, I don't think you guys understand the whole industry is scared of GTA 6 right now. The entire indie development cycle. The entire indie development cycle.
They said no
fear.
I will say this though, like GTA 6's release date is what, November 19th. So you could get out the bulk of your games before that, the last part of that fourth quarter.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, without necessarily having to rejigger where you plan to do it. Really, you just, the second half of November and December, maybe stay away from, right? If you really do plan to release all these games and they're ready to go in 2026, that makes sense to me. You still have plenty of time, because if there's another change in date to GTA 6, it's getting pushed back again, not pushed forward, right? So you have, the year is mostly open for everyone else, but we do have to remember, you have a Wolverine coming probably, right? You have other things.
But from the for the Xbox perspective, they also are the steward of Call of Duty, which generally comes out
in that time frame, right? They have been known to do a late October
lately,
right, and they've been known to do a late October, right? They've done that, so they've been, So I do think there is plenty of time to get the vast majority of these games out before the Call of Duty sort of what
napalm bomb,
the napalm bomb that is GTA 6, but. Yeah, again, something is still going to get pushed just because for the sake of it. I don't know if it's Clockwork Revolution. State of Decay is probably 2027.
We saw a good amount of Clockwork Revolution in that gameplay. So clearly that game is in a decent state as of right now. But the thing is it's like, it's about logistics at the end of the day. Like, they probably have like Forza and stuff that is going to come out relatively soon. But I do think that a lot of the bulk of the games that they have now was probably the ideal situation for them was after June. Now, once you get to after June, then you start running into where's Wolverine. You start running into, you know, any other game that's coming out next year. You know, we don't know a bunch of third-party stuff.
Third party.
You
You probably got a ton of third-party deals at Xbox Publishing.
GTA is just a meteor that you stay away from. You still got.
Be careful. Don't
people
say that
doing
around King.
drive-bys.
Don't say that around King because he's tough. King's tough. Don't say he's very gangster. Be careful at it. He's tough, man. Like he goes head up with everybody. He wants to fade with everyone.
Like my
He's 6'4", and he's tough.
Yo, this guy this year has been a menace. He's been an absolute
Look, man, you're a tough guy. You're a tough guy.
If y'all been watching COD this year, he has come out of his shell. I think he's grown to his
tough.
own.
Look, man.
8 years in, he's come out of his shell.
Yo,
He's a tough guy,
Tell
man.
the truth. Tell the truth. This is the guy that we see in the background, but he's shown it here.
That is true. That is true. He has been well behaved for 8 years.
Yes, for 8 years. No, because what it is
I don't
see,
know
y'all
what
try
happened.
to throw a console warrior on me, but I'm actually the manipulator, instigator. That's the title I'll take.
Yeah,
I'm King Instigator.
Console war.
No, I know that's you. You tried to shed your gangster past.
Wait. So what? I got to reform. What the hell's wrong with you?
First off,
I will own the instigator. Sorry, get it.
First off, Carl, you can't give yourself your own nickname.
Right, we give it to you.
Like it's like the person in high school that says, "Oh, they call you this." Yeah, I call me this. Like,
We call this man the Messiah, and I got to deal with this every one man crying the Lords.
I did sort of name myself that.
Nobody said this man's whole name is Sovereign. Like, are you kidding me?
All right, time out. To his credit, he earned that. Like that was one of his default programs when he won that Crown of Lord. Like you chose not to add an extra moniker on your joint.
Technically, if I remember correctly, Saul didn't say that. The chat was saying that.
Yep, the chat did that.
Oh, the chat.
And
the people demanded a Messiah.
Listen, the people demanded that I was Lord Supreme Divine.
Oh, I don't like that.
Remember
Don't
that?
give me your God body name.
They called me Lord Supreme Divine. So
I ain't calling you. That's
my 5% name.
Anyway, Addict, continue with your foolishness.
Yeah, let's hope I can go without getting interrupted for the third time.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you taking notes?
Yeah, for the third time.
You know how
but guess what? Guess what? The comment section won't say nothing about everyone else interrupting me. Just when
we understand. You're oppressed. I forget.
Yeah, very oppressed.
His 6'4" behind is oppressed.
He's oppressed. Continue.
How dare this unassisted air breathers talk during my time? So
I agree with you, Sal.
it just comes down to logistics. People say you can't run a business being scared all year. It's not about being scared all year. It's about you can have the best game in the world, high quality, and if you make the wrong decisions by releasing that game, it could lead to that game not doing the greatest. We've seen it over and over again. There's multiple examples in the industry, and if people saying COD is probably the only IP in the entire industry that can compete with GTA in any way, fashion whatsoever. And I bet you $20 that Phil Spencer and all of them are looking over there and they're talking to Activision. I'm like, how quick do you guys think you can go so we can avoid the GTA crash? Like, nothing is available to that. See, Titanfall 2. Remember, it got sandwiched between Battlefield and I think COD was the two games it got sandwiched with. Like, poor PlayStation making the wrong decisions, bombed 2 of their games doing that.
Horizon
so
X
it's
is
just
over.
like it matters. I mean, look what happened with Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight came out.
Destroyed everybody.
Self-release date, like 5 indies and a couple
And
double A's and triple A's moved out of the way.
Yeah, we felt bad. We spoke to some people behind the scenes. It was like, man, why they do that to us? Because with them, it was even worse. Because at least with GTA, you know when the bomb's coming. Hollow Knight was like, we're outside now, random. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, yo.
I love it. I love it. That's what you get for running. That's what you get for ducking. You should have just did you. I love it. I love it. When big boys come out, they come out. Son.
That's
He
tough.
would
That's
literally
tough.
run a company into the ground.
He would definitely destroy a company.
Yo,
he would
actually,
destroy.
He would. Like,
He will ruin a business because he's tough.
Actually,
You know what's funny? King's developers. Hold on, let me say something for you.
Go for it, 'cause I
King's
gotta hear
developers would make the most great game
The
ever.
dopest game of all time.
The chef's kiss game
Yeah.
ever. And King's like, November 10th.
Yeah. When's they release date?
crazy is-
Put it on their joint. Go ahead
What's
up.
crazy is my two companies that fell under was unmitigated circumstance. So you could say COVID was GTA. I couldn't plan for it. I didn't know it. It happened. It wiped me out. It wasn't me being tough. It was just me standing firm.
But Dad,
Right?
we were referring to this particular situation because
If I had a gaming company, it'd be dope.
I don't know how you'd run it though.
Here's the thing. That's not a fair analogy because you can avoid COVID.
Yo, check it. Check it.
GTA has a release date. You can avoid it. Like,
Yo, listen. Shout out to Mustard Heart Entertainment.
Mustard Heart Entertainment.
He is literally Sarah Connor holding on to the gate, burning alive, flesh alive. Like, no!
That's right, y'all.
You just see King holding on to the vents,
God.
being burnt alive, and King's like, I knew I was right.
Nah, he'd be like, but he ain't run though. He ain't run from the fade though. He died honorably. He didn't run from the fade.
I love all of y'all trying to make reasons why.
All three of us are Mustard Heart Entertainment. We down with the record label.
Yo, that's Mustard Heart Entertainment. you are Too Scared Records.
Too Scared Records.
And Sovereign is Shouldn't I Entertainment.
That's right.
Oh my god!
Analyzing to the
King
very
gonna look
last
at a
second.
calendar and he's gonna have some great games on his lineup, and they're like, "What should we release? Bring it to competition when they release it." They're like the 15th, 18th, to 20th. We're releasing the 15th, the 18th, and the 20th.
It's like 50-year-old Jakes. When he coming out? Oh yeah, you put my drink right where he coming out. That's King. That's King. He coming out there. We coming out there.
Projections in real time, but like, okay, if you release this day, you're gonna sell 1 million copies. If you release this day, you're selling 50,000 copies.
You know what's funny? In this particular situation, King has turned into Calvin.
Yeah, King is Calvin. Go release it.
The best part about y'all all red from Hollow Knight, he still got your ass.
You're gonna have like that one marketing person in the room that's like, King. Like, I feel like this whole month is free. Nah, we gonna GTA right there, right there.
I love how y'all run for no reason and still get hit.
The people that didn't run are telling people, nah, yo, man, they folded us.
They literally telling them, bro.
We stood our ground and we got obliterated.
What happened is they got obliterated by other things. Like worrying about that one fight over there, and money didn't even come outside. They got snuffed by the other dude.
They got
King literally having.
I love this, son. Y'all ain't got no spine. Y'all the jellyback team.
King literally having the devs tell you the ones that went even were like 2 or 3 weeks before the game came out was still nervous. And King's literally telling you after people are telling the world, yeah, we wish we would have moved. King's like, that's because you guys didn't move on this date.
I love the fact that y'all all sat there and said, y'all should avoid this, that, and the third. And it never showed up. It didn't come out. Y'all ducked this whole year.
That's that Charleston
Well,
White
we're not
thing.
saying
And then you get jumped on stage.
We're not saying
You get
the whole
snuffed on
year.
stage.
Out of 12 months of the year,
Stop, man.
we personally feel like
Y'all ducked this whole year, all of y'all. Y'all ducked this whole year.
What do you
And
mean
it's
ducked this
coming
whole
out
year?
next year. It's the best thing ever. Watching y'all in real time.
Just remind me that when we make our game, you are not in charge.
Yeah, you are not in charge of release date.
Yo,
cadence.
I'm looking, right? Yo, so GTA is in the house, right? And it was like, yo, it's a possibility that I'm coming out in 2025. Y'all stayed home for the whole year. Y'all
I could just see King now. I can see King now where they're like, GTA GTA comes out the 19th. Oh shit's late. 19th it is. Like,
That's what he
I
does.
see y'all cowards.
That's why.
It's justifying your cowardice.
Your cowardice.
Is wild to me. Yo, so Addict, this year when GTA was supposed to come out, you ran from that fade this whole year. Well, you could have made money, son. Yo, you eating ramen noodles when you could have been eating steak.
but who ran from GTA this year?
You did. You said, yo, don't put out nothing at that.
Yeah, and now I'm reevaluating what stuff gets delayed.
Decided to move.
Yo, and GTA said, I'm bored with this year. I want to terrorize them next year. Yo, you are really running from the gooch in real time.
Remember the gooch?
You know what's funny? The person that has zero expectation when it comes to how you develop games, how you publish games, is telling the people that moved from the damn game that they shouldn't have moved from the damn game.
I saw you
tough.
move this whole year. You got to move your lineup, bro.
I wasn't the only one that said that. They
Yeah,
did it by moving.
Yeah, but the best part about it is it ain't come out this year. Look at y'all now. Look at y'all now.
Look at all the business analysts now.
If you would have listened to me, your joint would be out and thriving. But you moved it, and then
Arc Raiders would have eaten his lunch too. So like,
Yo, listen, what I told you, see, regardless to what, you're going to get your head smashed
So
in,
you might
right?
just throw it out
We
there
said
anyway.
that 20 minutes ago. There's still third-party stuff coming out all the time.
I said, make sure, y'all duck the fade all year. Y'all not going to run from this.
We're going to talk about it. So, Addict, you
And
good?
I was minding my business, and y'all kept saying my name.
True, we was instigating.
Yeah.
That's right. That's the instigator.
That's what I was doing.
Let him live up to his name. Y'all bothering me. So good for
I
y'all.
did. Anyway, so Addict, any of your final thoughts before we move this off in reference to the release
that's
date?
pretty much it. It's like, look, in my opinion, probably can release a game in like the early part of November, but anything with teen in its name, 11, 12, 13, yeah, you should probably, anything with double digits, yeah, you should probably stay away from those days. But unlike what King is,
Here you go. He's going to
elaborating,
bother me again. You see? He
there's
never learned. He never learned.
There's
son.
still 11 months in a week that you can release that game for the most part. So
Never learned. Bothering me.
We're going to get to you, King. We can get you to let you
No, I'm
defend
saying
yourself.
he never learned. I was bothering my. Listen.
No, we started
I'm
this
sitting
with you.
here-
We started this with you.
I'm sitting
Yeah.
here playing Royal Match, minding my business.
True. We definitely came straight to you on that. So
I love how you own your messy.
Oh, yeah.
Like your messy, like he don't care. He be like, yeah, that was all me.
that was
me.
I don't need to lie about
Yeah,
it.
I was having fun doing that.
So, man, now that the release cadence picture, we're getting maybe some clarity. Forza Horizon, first half potentially. Clockwork, maybe now 2026 after maybe not knowing if they were coming out in 2026. And then obviously Xbox's huge lineup. What do you think about this latest information and the cadence of the games?
Yeah, I mean, what was the year that they were just like it was the Psychonauts, and it was like, what year was that? Like it was
Xbox. Yeah, we can have a spreadsheet. 2021.
It was, it's insane for a while there, and they had no choice, kind of. And we talked about it. It was like, what happened to the one big game every quarter or something like that? And they had like 3 or 4, right? One right after the other, and it's like, well, okay, sometimes those plans kind of go up in smoke, and you just, the games are ready when they're ready, and you're going to put them out. And I think it was good for them, right? I think we talked about how we kind of didn't like the fact that Infinite came out, right, and kind of ate a little bit of Forza's lunch in that regard, right? So I wouldn't want that to happen necessarily, right? But when you look at the possibles for next year, right, you have your Fable, you have your Forza Horizon 6, you have E-Day, you have Campaign Evolved, which, again, if you want to get nostalgic and for it, there's an ideal date you want to release that, and that ideal date is definitely within the blast.
Someone right on your block outside posted in front of your house.
Now, what I will say about that is, right, barring them announcing any sort of big multiplayer thing to go along with that outside of Campaign Evolved, right? This is what, a 10-hour campaign, maybe a price point, hopefully priced around a $40 price point, maybe, but that would be nice. I don't think that's going to happen necessarily. A minimum of $60 game.
What was Gears? Well, Gears had multiplayer. Gears Reloaded. Right?
But Gears Reloaded was not this type of remake, man.
You're right. This is a remake. but with no multiplayer. So it's a weird. I was curious to see where they go with the price point.
It's something that you could finish in a couple of sittings. You're done with it, right? So that close to GTA though, I don't know. Because again, even the conversation around it ends quickly. Because even if you do have time to play it and finish it and beat it before GTA comes out, again, we don't know what else is around that circumference, or we don't know what's going on there. Could be other big games, something from Sony, whatever the case may be, third party stuff. Ubisoft is looking to have a bunch of stuff next year. Ubisoft, if everything falls into place and we don't know what's going on with them being purchased or not or whatever's going on, they got Prince of Persia. Yeah. They have, what the hell else is coming from them? Possibly AC4 remake, remake, right?
Big
I don't know if Wolverine may be outside from Sony, right?
Yeah, Wolverine said is coming next year.
Yeah, next year. Then we have maybe Assassin's Creed Hex coming next year, something like that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to think about where you're going to place these games. When I look at what could move. I'm at it. Clockwork Revolution could move, right? But if it is really ready to go and something else is not quite there that we expected to be there, could be. Obviously, COD is going to be there. A lot of people, yelling at the rafters like, "Hey, COD needs to take a year off." And we talked about this when Microsoft first purchased Activision. It's like, do they stay the course with COD? Or do they, slow it down a little bit, give each game 2 years to breathe instead of one, right? Or even if you still want to be even beastier, add another team making another COD game. Therefore, giving the teams that are existing already an extra year to make their each game.
Because we see what Battlefield's also.
Right. So you're looking at a 5-year dev cycle per each COD game in that way. Yeah, but again, that's if you don't want to stop the gravy train here. So. I don't know, man. If I look at this, I think really the only thing that feels like it could move is Clockwork. If these rumors are to be true, COD is not moving. Replaced, I think, is ready to go, but it's a smaller game. But again, it is a game that is in danger of sort of being, swallowed up by everything that's around it.
Like a keeper situation.
Yeah, and I think Fable, if Fable gets pushed again, I'm worried.
I would agree with you on that.
I'm like, come on, man. We've seen gameplay, like we've seen, the whole giant thing,
and not moment to moment gameplay.
Right. It was
the quick walk
it's vertical slice, and it seemed like it seemed like it was on course. So yeah, I could definitely see Clockwork moving. State of Decay 3 is kind of a non-issue unless they're like, we're ready to go, and they show it at the Game Awards or something like that. But yeah, I think there is plenty of time in the year though to get a decent amount of these games out if they're ready to go without necessarily that worry of your GTA. But again, as we've seen the past couple of years, there is no safe spot anymore. There isn't the winter dead zone. There isn't a dead zone anymore. There's no December's not dead anymore. Like tomorrow's December 1st, and we're getting Marvel Cosmic Invasion, we're getting Octopath, and we're getting Metroid game that how many years in the making? Coming out in December. So there is no lull anymore. The summertime isn't a lull anymore. I could easily see Fable being around the Summer Game Fest release. I could see that happening, right?
You know what's crazy too?
It just depends on if the game could be released.
Be ready. You know what else is no longer? I feel like February and March be like
heavy. Crazy. Dead. We don't have that no more.
Those are the first dates that come up when you start hearing about games for the following year. Yeah. It's always Valentine's Day through like March, right? Yeah. And it's like, whoa, they already get rocking already. And then we got to remember Resident Evil is that's all February, right? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So again,
is King right? Is there nowhere to run? We got to be tougher?
There really is, to a certain extent. When you're just putting it out against games that are going to do well, that are done. But again, when you the thing about GTA is that GTA is an event.
The thing about the gooch.
The thing about GTA, remember, GTA came out in 2012.
Woo!
on the Xbox 360 and PS3.
I think GTA is going to come out and have what happened with Elden Ring times 10.
Don't be kidding. Look, you building them up too strong for King.
Now you're looking at it. You're looking at if it comes out when it's going to come out, like over 14 years since the last release of GTA. It's insane. So the hype is there. It's just built up, right? And if when they do show something of like true gameplay, where obviously that's going to come at some point during this next year, you'll see that. If that is blowing people away, like the sales are going to be there, the hype is going to be there. And yeah, that is the one thing you really want to run away from. Like, you don't necessarily need to run away from COD anymore, because COD is COD. COD's going to do what COD going to do. COD, even against a Battlefield 6 that's kind of eating its lunch in a lot of ways, and not an Outriders, Arc Raiders is eating its lunch in a lot of ways. At the end of the day, when they look at the COD numbers are going to be fine.
We're going to talk about it that next time.
They're going to be fine.
After this COD,
we got some data for you.
Here's the
stick
thing.
around. We're going to get through this topic. Stick around.
After this particular Call of Duty,
yeah, we're going to stick around.
Probably shouldn't want to have it.
There's some eye-opening things solved that I got to bring to you.
I hear you, but God's always, I don't know. Like I said,
I feel
you sounded just like that, Dev.
I would like to see.
Can't fail.
Personally, I would like to see COD give each game a chance to breathe, and not have 5 years worth of work or 4 years worth of work go down the toilet in like 9 months, because you do all this work and it's really obviously it lives on after the new one comes on, but hardcore COD players are on to the next, unless the next is garbage, right? So I can imagine a lot of people playing. I can imagine a lot of people still playing Black Ops 6. I get that, but it's COD, man. Like I don't know. So yeah, to me, there isn't too many places to run. So you have to figure out, try to think about. Just look at the landscape and try to give your game the oxygen to breathe and be seen.
Strategic
and that's it. And that's it. Yeah. Well, no, don't hide.
We'll still be tough. We're just choosing not to come outside at a specific time of day.
We got there's a little more bobbing and weaving. You're not.
No, he comes through around next time.
We're not.
Choose to stay and play video games.
We're not Arturo Gottiing this and walking straight into the punch. We're not doing that. But yeah, I mean, again. I think the most interesting and impressive thing is that look at all these games, man. Like, look at all these games they have coming. Like, next year is a fantastic year if all of this stuff hits and all of it is good and it manages to make its way out next year. Like, this is a fantastic lineup, man. So yeah, hey, whatever. I will play them. I'll find some time to play some of them.
No doubt. A good assessment. No doubt. Now, King, man, got some more information, some more clarity. The rumors are Forza 6 in Japan, first half of the year potentially. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously a little, maybe some clarity with Clockwork Revolution, and that it is coming out in 2026. And we know the massive lineup that Xbox has with all the rest of their games. So how are we feeling about the cadence and where things need to be placed? He's sipping on tea, yo. Sipping on that. That's a tough guy right there, man. Look at this guy.
You guys couldn't live with your own failures, but look at you now. Right back to me. You guys never learn. It's just never learned. Now, mind you, this is an Xbox topic. All right. So, in saying that this is an Xbox topic, I'm going to look at the industry as a whole and the variables in which these things make sense. Next year is going to be arguably the largest, most robust year that Xbox, as a whole third-party publisher that actually manufactures hardware, is going to be in full swing. I think the ending of this year showed, without a shadow of a doubt, they kind of understand exactly their position in the industry. Also, knowing how they are running the news cycle every month, having a complete show that indicates the games that are dropping, positioning, and moving the industry forward. We do have a great idea of where Steam is planning to launch their stuff, which is next year. The only thing that you don't have with Steam is price point. But you have two pivotal machines coming from Steam. the frame, and the machine. I'm pretty sure after the second piece of that machine, well, their lineup drops, you're going to get news of the Steam Deck 2 on the tail end of that, which will probably launch in 2027.
Okay, I like that.
Now, with Xbox, you have conversations around the Magnus. Now, I've been telling you guys, without a shadow of a doubt, Xbox will drop a console next year, where other people have told you that it will be 2027 because they continue to look at Microsoft and Xbox as the same. They are not. They have evolved and have changed. They have showed you the versatility in using other manufacturers and getting their hardware to the marketplace. And in knowing this, purchasing chipsets at a large amount and disseminating those chipsets to their manufacturing partners will get a machine out. There's no greater year to do that is 2026. But the problem that they're having right now is the positioning of games. Two of those games are unknown dates, but we know that they're showing up. One of the ones that I'm concerned with the most is Clockwork Revolution. And this is because it's a new IP. We've seen with games like Avowed, South of Midnight, those games itself need that place to breathe.
Oh, they don't need to be tough?
Not those games, because they don't have a built-in audience.
Gotcha.
If they have a built-in audience, then those games can actually receive the care and stuff that they need, like the Outer Worlds. If you saw the Outer Worlds 2, regardless of what was placed around it, they did have an install base of fans that like the Outer Worlds 1. So if you look at your fan base and you say 50% of the fan base is going to purchase said game, then you have an install base that you can rely on to push your product, but also pushing the product in other areas. So as I said, third-party publisher, you're looking at it from a single-party publisher's standpoint. Wolverine has to be afraid. This is the year I believe that Wolverine will be launching day and date on PC. This is my opinion of it because I know missing the zeitgeist and single-player titles, third-person titles, their formula doesn't work well on secondhand. If you look at the only game that actually sells well, that was Stellar Blade, and that's based off the fact that the mods and stuff like that can have them out there naked and stuff. And
based on market conditions.
Yeah. Listen, I understand it, right? But financially, they're more worrisome because they only drop 1 or 2 titles a year, where Microsoft is dropping a slew. I heard each and every last one of you guys say Forza, Gears, Halo, Clockwork Revolution, and Microsoft came out and said themselves 75 first party. Well, I mean not first party. Day one, day and dates launching in Game Pass every year. So you got to figure out where those 75 go and how it's going to work out for your company. I'm looking at dates now. I'm looking at Indiana Jones. Those dates kind of work. You're looking at Valve dates. You're looking at South of Midnight dates. Early year, I hope that these games, especially Forza, launches early. It doesn't need to launch with a console. The only games that need to launch with the console is Halo and Gears. Those 2 titles can push your platform forward, especially if your platform is the platform that has the extra bells and whistles, is the most powerful platform in the industry at the moment. Then you're looking at Call of Duty. Call of Duty, regardless of what, is going to be solidified in that space. And they said the next gen Call of Duty is launching in 2026. So that leads me to believe that the console is going to be there on the release date of next gen Call of Duty. So don't worry about that. The fear is
Can I ask
launch.
a question on that?
Yes, sir. You can go into anything.
Do you think that they're just gonna drop Series S and X and go and make it next gen only? Like I'm kind of
No.
Okay,
I don't
right?
know.
No.
That's why I was asking. Like,
No, I don't trust those people at all. I don't trust Microsoft at all to actually leave a generation behind with money on the table when they're talking to shareholders. Like I wish for Call of Duty to fail this year based upon their thought process of supporting PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I hate it.
It's anti-Xbox.
Oh well, whatever. I don't work for Xbox.
That's not very.
Until they cut me a check, I don't care. All right, so my verbiage will always stand the same. Kill them all.
Let me read your intro. What is your intro saying? There's a voice of it.
No, it does not say. It says the profit of Xbox.
Profit. That doesn't sound
Right.
okay.
So a prophet can tell you where they're gonna die at. That's what the prophet does.
Okay. You just being prophetic.
Yes, listen. My
Okay,
clairvoyance
so make
can
sure.
tell you how stupid they could be later.
Want to make sure you was holding the company line. Okay.
Yeah,
You're being prophetic.
I-
You're being prophetic.
Nah, listen. You can say the shield of Xbox when the check come in.
When the
That's
check
totally
come in,
different.
then the shield
Check
of-
has not showed up, so they can continue to get this work. I was shut up with it. Hashtag no TCLs.
I got you.
All right?
Continue.
Nah, but okay. The bigger problem is new IPs launching. I don't fear for IPs that have an installed base that actually they can work off of. I don't, and you heard these guys tell you, I'm not the person that run, right? And reason why they was running this whole year from Grand Theft Auto. They were running from January 1st, 2025, and they're going to continue to run. And know it's coming out next year to December 31st or December 30th. That they're going to run all the way to then. Because they were fearful. Fear doesn't make money. Fear doesn't help you move. Fear just does something it keeps you frozen in place. While the other guy is being strategic, getting his stuff ready.
Oh,
And
hold on. I hate to interrupt.
Go for it.
Face normally puts it in color, but we got to give respect. He's put his stuff in color mad times. He has something to say.
Right.
He said, Cognito, he said he wants to bend the knee. Wolverine not dropping day one on PC and no Xbox console next year. He's willing to bet King $500.
Well, I don't bet money, so you could say whatever you want to do, Face. But Face, what I want you to do is I want you to put your face on Twitter, right?
I like that. I like that. Face got to put his face.
Face.
I
When
like
you
that.
lose to
like
me,
that. I like
because I'm
that.
98% right all the time,
like
and I
this.
want you to understand. You're messing with the guy that made Xbox Crocs come out. I want you to know who I am, right?
That is a wild, diabolical thing to say.
Yo, I want you to be fearful of me, because the problem is you don't know it until it happens to you, right? I was the one rocking Crocs. If you look at any picture with any of those Xbox CEOs, I had on Crocs. I've been pushing Crocs since we've been here. What do they have? Xbox Crocs.
98%.
So I want you to know a couple of things, bro. I told you that they will have hardware out this year. You told me no. Shout out to me. Shout out to me.
Xbox Live X.
You keep thinking that they playing by the rules. They have ascended. They not playing by your rules. So don't take your brain and wrap it around a PlayStation Monty. Don't do that. Walk away from that. They don't have to manufacture anything. They got partners and friends. What do rich people do? Farm stuff out. They don't cut their own grass. They leave that to PlayStation. They leave that to Nintendo. No, they have other people cut their grass like Asus and MSI. All right? So, when HP is in the back trimming the hedges, you got to know what's happening. I'm telling you this. They're going to have a console next year. Okay. Now, I suggest, and this is where I'm like 75-25 on this. Right. I suggest PlayStation launch Wolverine on PC.
Okay, so we suggested.
Okay. And their console. What I don't want for them to do is fall too far behind. I see them as the losers going forward because I don't see their strategy panning out in the future. And this is a hope. This is a hope that Wolverine launches day and date. All right. So I'm willing to stand on my hope that they understand smart business practices, because when they dropped their console in Japan for region lock, I didn't expect that to happen. I see a fight in them.
What about not to interrupt you, what about if it does, instead of day and date PC in the manner that we're thinking, what about day and date PC with a potential PlayStation PC storefront? And not on Steam, and not on Steam day.
That'd be great. That'd be great. I'm championing that. I'm championing them making sure that the game sells numbers. Because if we're looking at the certain numbers of the games that they are producing, and not saying that Ghost of Yode's numbers are bad, but I want it to be great. being that you're only producing 1 or 2 titles per year, the effect has to reverberate in the industry. I hope it does, right? But these games that are one and done don't have long legs, and that's the problem. So again, that's just that. But I think early part of the year, those 2 games need to come out to avoid the catastrophic.
Right, so we not tough with new IP. I like this kid.
No,
okay.
new IPs.
New IP, we not tough.
They can't. Why?
Okay,
we don't
like
know
that.
what they got. We don't know.
Fair enough.
What you don't want to go. This is like boxers. You don't take a new boxer fresh out of the Olympics and place him in there with a champion.
Right.
You don't do that. You got to build him up, right? You got to build his fan base. You got to make sure people see him. You throw him in there with Mike Tyson.
Get your head picked off. That's what we was saying. But your whole thing, but see, where you differ from us is like, you like, okay, that's cool. But if you're an established IP that already don't run from the fade, that's what. Okay, I said you said.
Yeah, you got a Holyfield.
I kind of understand where you at. I don't always agree, but I understand this one a little bit better. I understand where you at.
Right.
I understand the logic, but in practice, I don't think it works.
I hear that, but see, logically, y'all all thought logically this thing you ran.
Yeah,
not only to come into the fight next year, regardless.
I get both of y'all. I get that.
Logically, we actually have examples where what we're saying happened.
Right. So you made no money this year.
I didn't make anything because I don't have no money tied into it at all.
I'm just saying your business. Let's say this was your business. And remember, we didn't find out till we find out till later that Grand Theft Auto was going to move. Right, we found out at the second half of the year. So for the whole,
and then I'd be moving again.
And you made no money this year. You people starved.
And that's fine. That's fine. But guess what, King? When that money comes, it's coming.
Your money not coming because you running.
No, I'm running. See, here's the thing. You're acting like I'm saying to run from every game in the industry. I'm saying run from one game.
Okay, so listen. You ran this whole year from one game, right? It did come out. It's coming out next year. You still running, Forrest.
No,
stop running, Forrest.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if your game can't come out in this parameter, this like 3-week window to either come out before or after it, either delay it till after the 3-week window or try to have it before the 3-week window. I'm not saying run the whole year. You are taking what I'm saying and skewing it to your advantage.
No, what I'm saying is, and let's be real. I mean, let's not have revisionist history. The whole 2025, you were actively saying don't mess with Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah,
the whole 2025,
in a 3-week window.
No. So for this whole year, you said don't do it. So for the whole
in a
year,
3-week window, that's the what you're not. That is what you're trying to leave out of the argument. I'm saying whenever GTA is in this 3-week window, don't avoid this 3-week window. You're acting like I'm not saying the 3-week window. Like I'm saying just we're not releasing nothing this year because of GTA, and that's not what I'm saying.
But see, this is what I'm trying to say. Like y'all was ducking this year. Right, and then when the one dude realized, he ain't coming this year, let's put it out, and they put their game out, and Hollow Knight said,
the hilarious thing,
and I just love the no conviction.
But the hilarious thing is the whole industry's doing it. You act like it's just us being mustard hard. The whole industry is doing it.
The whole industry is literally moving this way.
The whole industry is not moving like y'all.
Bro, they running away from these games. What are you talking about? They are literally dudes will put out a social media post and
we literally had an interview where the dude was like, "Yeah, we had to move.
We had to move."
Yeah,
they literally be saying it.
I feel after they find out.
Yeah.
But they ain't walking to the room saying, yo, if it don't come out this year, then we release it.
Nobody says that. That's semantics.
Once again, you are taking what we're seeing and skewing it to your advantage.
I'm just listening to what I'm hearing, and I'm just hearing
it's awfully convenient you're listening to all the stuff that is good for your argument.
Look, he's
supposed to. That's how your argument works.
Anyway.
That's how arguments work. You don't argue the other person's point.
Anyway. King, you get your balls on because I want to.
No, I'm done with it.
Good
And I just noticed that I got a team of mustard.
No, you are. You're a very selective combatant opponents. You know, we're selective with our comments.
The whole industry is doing what we're doing, but it's okay.
It could be argued that Xbox did the mustard hard by going on Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be argued.
Don't tell a tough guy that.
I'm just saying.
Listen, whatever he
don't
says.
Tell the tough guy that they changed their strategy so they don't go into the conversation.
I believe the conversation around that was why do they keep getting punched in the face?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and now they don't want to do console no more. You know what I'm saying? Now they a premium dude. Now they reinvent themselves. They Muslim now, and now they put their games all on. Your man is Muslim. He be power, brother, but you ain't got no problem with them running from the face. Xbox ran from the face.
What's the problem with a dude that don't want to eat pork?
But don't get mad at us. We don't want to fight GTA. But your man don't want to come outside and fight PlayStation no more. He want to put the games over there on PlayStation.
He turned over a new leaf and don't want to eat pork.
Turned over a new leaf.
Now notice he is centering on the pork comment and not the actual argument.
It's all good though.
He was born again.
He's born again now.
Addict. This is pure entertainment.
Oh, we having fun.
Listen, and the king is always gonna find the funny, baby.
Oh, it's hilarious. I look. So, I mean, King, I'm sorry, you got your balls off. You got your, okay, cool. So, no, this is good. This is good. Look, I love the fact that Forza, man, gets that first half. Like, that's huge. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I know a lot of y'all want to hear it. But Forza's that's the #1 Xbox IP. We got to call it. Like, it's the champ. Like, Halo ain't the champ like that no more. And then Gears, I was surprised Reloaded they really moved like that. Like, I thought it was going to move, when it went.
I would say before the ABK acquisition, that was definitely.
Yeah, so, and then when I seen the Forza Horizon 5 year-to-date numbers, I was like, damn, this game is crazy.
I would agree with you on one point, but disagree with you on another.
All right, so who's the champ? Who's the champ? If it's
No, not saying that. Mm-hmm. You said you were surprised that Gears didn't sell like that.
Yeah, Reloaded disappointed me when it went to PlayStation.
I wasn't. You know why? Mm-hmm. That's their bread and butter. It's third party. I mean, third person. Shooter type of games. That's their bread and butter. Mm-hmm. They're used to that. So I think that kind of felt mundane. They were never used to Forza Horizon.
But they do got GT. I mean, what's up?
No, that thing. No, that's not.
It's not the same. It's different. You're right.
There's a podcast of me saying that Forza is going to outsell everything else that goes on because there is nothing like Forza on that PlayStation.
Fair enough. And Car do. No, I give it to you. It just goes to show me.
And like Sea of Thieves. See, you got to take what they don't have and you got to put it on their platform. Yeah. Those are multiplayer games that are wrapped around an experience that they don't offer.
No, fair enough.
They offer that gear.
It just surprised me.
Forza Horizon blew up during the Xbox One generation.
Right.
And it's an argument that when people went from the 360, they played Gears, but they never played Forza because they didn't buy an Xbox One.
Because
they bought a PlayStation 4, so they didn't play the best of that franchise.
Yeah, because a lot of PlayStation do at 360s for sure. Oh, hold on. Sorry, we got to break protocol. Your man, Face.
Face, okay. We got Face.
You got it at King.
BKNY. $20 super chat at King. PS5 releases for 2026 Wolverine, Soros, Neo 3, Phantom Blade 0, and MLB The Show.
You can't use that
so I thought Sony only released one game a year.
Hold on, MLB The Show is for the streets.
Whenever you ready, okay. Let me
use any of the Xbox.
Let me attack. Let me attack Soros. Soros is not coming out next year. Watch that. All right,
Soros not coming out next year.
No, that's gonna be pushed.
Delay to 2027.
Yeah, Phantom Blades.
Okay, bend the knee right now. Bend the knee right now.
All right, good. Bend the knee right now.
Why want that man on his knees so fast?
I will do a bend the knee with you. That Soros is coming out next year.
I said yes.
He said yeah. All right, so we got it.
I said yes.
All right, so we got it. It's on the record. It's on the record. Bend the knee on the record.
I said yes. I don't care. You gonna be mad.
I mean, it's easy to be like that with you because I've took so many knees from you.
All right, cool.
You're desensitized at this point.
Listen, I'm not afraid of you.
Obviously. You can't be afraid of me. I have all your knees.
Addict, I said yes already. Now stop talking. Now, Phantom Blade Zero, that's not your game. Stop it. Stop claiming something that's not yours. All right, I don't care. I don't care if you threw money at it. That's your business.
Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh,
no,
listen.
I had said that, but that's what Xbox said.
Listen. That's not your game, so stop claiming it. Because that'll be someplace else too, just like everything else you do that you money had. But okay, so your Wolverine, because that's the only one that you got there. That's the only one game that we're talking about, right? Because you're not talking about that's not coming out. We're not talking about baseball. MLB The Show.
That's for the show.
You better worry about if it's launching in Game Pass again. that's what you better.
I don't think.
Maybe if they
this
took
year's
a
launching game.
no, maybe they took a year off. And they didn't like the numbers this year.
I like that. That's funny.
So maybe you should worry about if they need to get what they lost back, right? I don't know how it went over there with them, but we're not gonna count multiplayer games or service games. Like y'all said, y'all don't count it because it goes on Xbox, so we don't count that, right? Let's not do that. Yeah. But let's get back to the one game that we talking about, Wolverine. Yeah. Thank you for super chatting $20 just to highlight my point. I appreciate it.
Anyway,
your face. Just remember, I want to see your face.
I kind of like that. I like that. It's hilarious. He got to put his face out on these bets. That is hilarious. Out. So look, again, back to what I said with the Forza, that's huge. I love that. Like, first of all, it's the get out of jail free card as far as them in Japan in that scenario, right? First, their biggest game, first half. I love that for them. That's great. Clockwork. Listen, man, I told people at Exile, that's the dark horse, y'all. I think that game is gonna be special. But I'm with you, King. It needs to come out at a proper release window. It cannot be next to anything, and I agree with Addict. It cannot be next to Fable. Those two have to breathe. You know what I mean? Now let's get down to the nitty gritty. All right, so now we got E-Day, which has said 2026 they're coming. Yeah. I just want to know what month they coming in, because this is crazy. Because you have to account for, either I'm going to assume new Call of Duty October, and they've got to nail it, especially based on next topic. If they don't nail it, bro, the champ is in trouble. We're going to talk about that. So you got that. Obviously, we know GTA November for now. Just King points for now, right? So then it comes down to Halo Campaign Evolve, which I feel is definitely coming out just off the strength of the fact that we've already, obviously the Lords, we've played it, right? And then also for the fair point that they've been on record for saying, it's a big year and it's the anniversary year. The key just comes down to what month it kind of drops. So, yeah, the one I'm worried about is Fable. The most is Fable and Clockwork Revolution's release dates. I just want to know where those two, because those are very key and very important for them. And then the last thing is the shirt I'm wearing. Has anyone found this studio, Attic? Anyone knows the whereabouts of Undead Labs? I'm just curious, asking for a friend.
It could be a summertime launch, maybe.
Bruh, like where?
That's 2027, man.
I think it might. I think Xbox wants to have a big year with the games that they already have in tuck.
Right.
Honestly, I just think they're not going to wait.
Saul's right. I think that game is 2027.
And I wouldn't be mad if they 2027, but I'm starting to feel like
I just want to hear concrete anything about this game.
Yeah, about this game.
Behind the scenes, it's gonna. This game cannot be doing well. It just can't.
Yeah, we've heard.
It looked pretty good though.
That's why, to me, I'm very curious about top of the year. Very excited to see how that Xbox, what they call it, the not the partner showcase, what they call it, Developer Direct. Developer Direct. Because that usually gives you the roadmap for the rest of the year.
For the year.
You see what's going on. So I'm curious to see what if we see
I don't
stuff
want
there.
No shadow drops for no.
Really?
All right.
Oh, no High Five Rush stuff.
I don't care about that. High Five Rush.
I'm talking about the act of
no. See, all right. So I know that they're not getting rid of Undead Labs. I know they're not getting rid of any studios right now. I don't want those IPs that they're trying to grow to be shadow drops.
Right.
Because I want an actual build up to it. Let's get it direct to it.
I agree. No, for sure.
I actually don't want them to shadow drop anything.
Yeah, I feel you.
We've seen the results of shadow dropping. Very few games do it correctly.
Do it well like that.
No, you have to have like a name like an Oblivion to be able to shadow drop like that. They didn't. I don't even think they shadow dropped that efficiently. Like it still came out like 2 to 3 days later.
So my prediction is just I do think because they have so many games.
Yeah.
So many. I do predict at least 2 got to be pushed to next year. Not necessarily out of just for release date fear of GTA 6, but out of release date of cannibalizing your own games. They've got too many games, and there's just not enough spots to play stuff. And then, and honestly, my prediction is 2027 for a console. So to me, it's like, yo, it ain't bad to have this extra stuff in the tuck if you plan to launch in that year. So that's where I'm at with it. Fun problem to have, but I do like, to me, the biggest news out of this was Forza first half. If that is true, as Nathan hates, track record is pretty strong. I love that for that game. And look, man, we just came from Japan.
Yeah.
I want that joint to win, man. And I'm very excited. So that's pretty much what I got. So what I was going to do is, I know you got to go soon, but I was going to try to get your bars. You think you got enough time for Super Chat and then your bars? For the
Sure,
game?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool.
Let me get these super chats.
He's down for the effery. When is effery about? He's down.
I'm down for it. Let's start some trouble.
No,
Spice it up.
I'm talking about Saul. Saul, you be like, yo, Saul, we can stick around? Yeah, we fighting. Yeah, I like to fight.
Yeah, I'm here for the beef.
Let me see. I don't remember if I read this already. Relis 5723 member for 26 months. Lord Bronze. Clockwork Revolution might be the December game for Xbox. COG with Xbox cracks.
Yeah, see, I don't want that.
Would be crazy if it's the December game this year.
Nah, because why I don't want that?
I don't mind games coming out in December.
Nah,
I actually think that's a good
you know what
day
pissed
for
me
some
off?
games.
Why I don't like it is because it's like everybody. The narrative is they never have a game of the year contender, and that was the Indiana Jones was the joint. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
and I'm like,
I
bro,
like
now
that.
it don't get considered for nothing. And then the narrative continues. I want them. They've already broken that narrative to me. It's just that their release cadence now be outside of the Game Awards window, and we need
especially with big games. Yeah,
I guess to me, I look at like the standpoint where it's like we're not ready to come out in November, but we have a good release window in December, and we're not going to hit these games in February and January.
No, I get what you're saying from a sales standpoint.
I just don't care about the Game Awards. So I just give me
but
games.
I know you don't care, but you got to understand, like the bump that these companies
It's an important
get.
thing. Like,
When
Yeah, I
you
know,
get
I'm
a
not
nod
saying-
and the zeitgeist and people be like, oh, what's that?
I'm not saying that it's not important.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for me.
No, I know for you don't care. All right,
Yeah.
all right, you don't care.
For me, I'm just an idiot.
I just want them to win, man. I want them to get the recognition they deserve. But anyway, continue.
All right, then we have, let me see, Lydian Master, member for 36 months, Lord Silver. When I move, you move. Just like that. Just like that.
Doom, 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 doom.
Then we have the Silver Squire, $2 super chat.
That's what's
Fable
up.
better drop a pair and release fall 2026. Fable got to get these nuts.
Listen, man.
I would, even though that like I'm probably the biggest Fable simp on the internet. Like if you can't release that game in a good timing window, just push
September.
it to 2027. September would be a great date. For
I would love Fable
It would
September.
be a great date for Fable.
The question is,
but we got to have the real conversation. If they're internally choosing between like a Gears and a Fable, who are they choosing? Because to me, I love Fable, but Gears is going to sell better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's very curious what Gears is.
You might get Fable to launch around the same time of Gamescom because I think they'll be pushing a big
the
game over there in
European.
August.
Europe.
Yeah.
I like that.
It would just depend
In August.
if it's right. No, I would love that. It just is it ready? Could it be?
That would
Because
be
my
perfect.
thing too is like you got a situation where it's like we can get out in August, but is the game going to be well optimized by August?
If they do that, first of all, the marketing blitz would be crazy. You get the European amazing
Insane.
love from a British studio in Gamescom. That'd be crazy. I know who be making the trip quick and Fables at Gamescom. I know who's road to Germany there. They ain't got no problem with Germany there. That boy will be on a plane quick.
Yo, and in the place of South of Midnight, you could probably have the State of Decay drop then.
Yeah. Well, I was State of Decay. Like I said, if it's 2027, I don't mind. I just want to know what's going on. But anyway.
Yeah. All right, then we have, let me see, Big Mad Mo,
That's my guy.
4379, member for 64 months, Lord Bronze. FGTA, bury it with content. Shout out to the Lord. Stop running and hiding. Sometimes you just got to fight. It's inevitable. Hashtag Xbox better. Hashtag you pay, I play.
Blessings. Yo, you know where he's from.
You know he tall.
Frontline voice is tough.
Yeah, we rough out here, bro. Us frontline dudes ain't like y'all.
Yeah,
So
well about to squabble. They're about to squabble.
Then we got the Silver Squire $2 super chat. Fable released September 14th, 2004. September's a good gap from GTA. Yeah. Okay. That's true. Because Fables, you're gonna need good 40, 50 hours with that game. Then we got that Face. We already read this one, right?
That's the one he got to show his face.
we got Face once again. $2 super chat. Is Marvel Tokon going to get delayed also, King?
No, it's definitely not, and it's going to be on Fight Night Fridays. Make sure you bring your fight stick with you, and when I beat you, show your face.
Then we have Cream Puffkin, $2 super chat. Is 2026, 2027 the year that Viva Pinata comes back? Oh, Viva Pinata!
Oh my God. We're good.
Yep, we're caught up.
All right, it's the heavyweight matchup. Raw. We got a big one, man. Shout out to we got a shout out again, PureXbox.com on this one. It's kind of more of a curated list about what's been going on. And yes, the matchup, y'all. Battlefield 6 versus Call of Duty. I just want to talk about initially the success. So shout out to them. They said it's an absolute smash hit. The best-selling game on Xbox in 2025 so far in the United States. Which is wild.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Matt Piscatella. Battlefield 6 debuted as the best-selling game of 2025 year to date. It's currently the best-selling game of 2025 on both the Xbox and the PC aggregated storefront charts, while ranking second year to date on PlayStation, only behind NBA 2K26. And I think they got a bundle with NBA 2K. So PlayStation got the hood on lock with their NBA bundle. They going in on it. They got everybody over there. And it is a lot of naming and shaming over there because I play NBA 2K and they don't even want to play with you. You see an Xbox dude, they'll step off the court. And the bar player, they don't want to link up with you. Xbox dude got it bad over there 2K. It's real segregation over there. Anyway, it's real. I learned it's real, yo. I'm telling you. Anyway, so we got that, and then it doesn't stop there. So it says Matt Piscatella also says that Battlefield 6 produced the highest single month U.S. physical and digital full game track dollar sales total in 3 years. The last title to generate a larger full game track dollar sales in a single month was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on October 22nd. Battlefield 6 launched as the best-selling game in Battlefield franchise history, with its October 2025 volume surpassing the lifetime sales of the previous record holder, Battlefield 1. So in that 1 month, they've already surpassed franchise history stuff. And then obviously they talk about year to date where they are. And again, they're already it's launching in October. Throughout the entire year, Battlefield 6 is the number one selling game. That is insane already. Now we got more news. Shout out to this is Windows Central, that they've been really killing it as far as the Battlefield 6, as far as anti-cheat. They successful disruption of the cheater community. Its kernel level anti-cheat EA Javelin has been a huge success. So dealing with secure boot was worth it. So you put that secure boot on in the BIOS, destroying the cheaters. EA reports that 2.39 million Battlefield 6 cheat attempts have been blocked since launch. So this is a clean game. They're stopping cheaters. Next
why
gen.
Is that gotta be newsworthy? We have stopped the cheaters.
Because other games they're actually having these problems. So now people are feeling safe. They're feeling their rankings are safe. And then here's the other news that just came out. Shout out to Push Square. Now, as far as, again, we don't have all the news yet from Call of Duty, but we do have Black Ops 7 European sales devastating 63% below Battlefield 6. So shout out to Christopher Drink. He said that the Black Ops 7 launch in Europe, again, it's just Europe, was terrible right now. They said the game sold 63% fewer copies at launch compared with Battlefield 6. It's also more than 60% down over last year's Call of Duty, and this is digital and physical sales. And then we got some more news. This is kind of interesting. In just 2 weeks, Black Ops 7 is already on sale.
Yep.
It's 50% discount on PlayStation Store right now. They had a Black Friday sale going on for the base version of the game. And we got that going on. And then last thing is for the people who actually played it. Now, the actual Metacritic for Black Ops 7 right now is sitting at a 67 Metacritic. So the main complaints are the campaign. Now, people are saying, though, The multiplayer is amazing, and they're saying that the zombies is amazing. The actual part, a lot of the casuals play, but a lot of the Metacritic rating was really based upon, not all of it, I should say that, about the campaign. But yes, I want to get this off because I know you got to go. So I just want to talk about this heavyweight. Is the champ finally on the ropes? The undisputed, never lose, even with bad Call of Duty games. Is this final of the year? Even though we still haven't waited, we haven't gotten Sakata yet. Right, Sakata is, we haven't got that information. But is the champ on the ropes? So what do you take from all of this data?
I mean, he may be on the ropes for this year, but you got to remember, this champ is right back at it next year, and Battlefield won't be. And that's the difference, right? Unless Vince Zampella comes out and announces that Battlefield will now be a yearly franchise.
I don't think that
right?
there's a chance in hell that happens.
Right. So I just think, Call of Duty is different. Call of Duty is different. And a long time ago, they made the decision to make this a yearly franchise, and it's worked out for them. It's worked out for them. And there have definitely been years that have been down years that people look at it and be like, oh, they're done. And all of a sudden, they pull out that they pull out the get out of jail free card. But okay, boots on the ground again. Boom, bye, let's go. Let's go back to Modern Warfare, and here we go. So, that said, looking at it now, right, they've been in that space for a little bit, so I don't really know where they go. People didn't seem so enamored with future warfare sort of stuff. So, and people don't want to see, World War II again, at least for not a very long time. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting to see where they go. It is interesting. This is the second time that I've seen that they've gone back to back with franchises, which is weird, right? And anytime they've done that, there has been pushback because that second game has always felt undercooked, right? It felt like it was supposed to be an addition.
I'm very concerned for COD now because a Black Ops is the one that got hit.
Yeah, and Black Ops has been the golden child,
most
right?
Most of the time, Black Ops is like break the glass type of stuff.
Yeah,
the fact that Black Ops got hit makes me feel like we're about to hit a downward trend when it comes to Call of Duty, because when the golden child is the one that's looking, oh man, look at
So again, I mean, this is what happens when you come out every single year. Obviously, there will be games that have been cooking for years, and you're gonna have some down years. But I said at the end of the year, at the end of the day, the numbers will be fine. They won't be where they usually are, probably, but they'll be fine. And then once again, you have in 9 months, all of a sudden people get excited again. What's the next thing coming out? So they have the advantage of that. When it comes to things that Call of Duty needs to see, like I said, either you let a game cook for 2 years, which I don't think they want to do because they make too much damn money, even though they spend a whole hell of a lot of money.
Walk away from that money,
but like I said, the alternative is that you add a team and give everybody one more year. You add in the background, maybe they have added a team and they're working on a game that's supposed to jump in at the cadence of whatever the next thing is or whatever. Because that way you give each team 5 years to make their game instead of 4. And then, maybe they can differentiate a little bit, make sure it's polished, make sure it's where they need it to be.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of the back-to-back ones when you have so many different verticals within COD. Like, give me a different kind of franchise within that every year. Don't give me back-to-back ones because, again, the 2 times you've done it, it's that second game has felt undercooked. So don't do that. But the interesting thing to me is that when you look at it, the console numbers are still in COD's favor. COD is very much, it is a very console-centric franchise.
To give you some data, because my man is spitting. As of, again, I can only speak for Xbox right now.
Right.
Looking at most play games, COD is, Fortnite's 1, Roblox 2, COD is 3. And Minecraft 4, Battlefield is 5. So COD is... Now, granted, this is Xbox where the Game Pass factor is huge.
Right.
The key is going to be, what did COD do on PlayStation in the United States? How does that play out? But to your point, early on Xbox, on the console side, they're still ahead of Battlefield.
Yeah, they're still ahead of Battlefield. So I just feel that that's a big thing, right? Where COD has always felt very console-centric. That changed. To me, it felt very console-centric once they started porting, like, from Call of Duty 2. It felt like, okay, because Call of Duty 1 that's a PC game, right? And 2, when it first came out, the best-looking, best-playing version was definitely on PC. But once they gave that to us on a 360, it was like, oh, okay, I can play this here. and then they ran with it after that. So again, everything is where you're looking at it from. There is no question that there is more competition this year. There's no question that Vince Zampella has figured it out with Battlefield 6. And with Battlefield, I think, again, it was one of those, okay, we're going back to boots on the ground. No more weird, no more, flight suits. And let's go war on the ground. And people love that. So, but again, unless they have a huge roadmap for the next couple of years of Battlefield, which is a possibility, right? Again, this is not a game that's coming out every year. So do we have significant sort of, DLC coming out in the subsequent years? That would matter, right? Because again, if that stuff is awesome, yes, it will be pulling people away from your Arc Raiders. It'll be pulling people away from your next Call of Duty. So, again, it's cool to see, because I always like people, companies, games, franchises that are always dominating. I like to see them challenged and tested, because then you have to look at your product and reassess, right? You have to look at it and reassess and okay, how can we continue to evolve? How can we continue to be better? So I'm glad that it's, COD is kind of forced to look at itself a little bit like that and be like, okay, let's not do certain things like this and that and the other. Another thing about COD is, like, I always thought, like, it is ripe for, just like Halo, for other games, like creating maybe a third person game in the franchise that isn't, again, you do it with a separate team. It's not on the cadence of regular COD, but it's something that differentiates what COD can be. Right. And it'll never be the main COD game of any given year, but do something in third person. Take your weird ideas, like some of the weird stuff that is in this Black Ops, and put that in that game, and see how people react to it. Again, I kind of have to commend them a little bit for taking these weird chances on a game that's supposed to be the biggest game of every single year.
They did try.
They did. Yeah. I commend them, but again, that could backfire on you. And, again, the state of the industry right now, you're always worried that, though you don't worry about COD in that regard, you just never know, right? So you never want to take an L like that. Right. So, again, they're probably not going to come out at number one this year. The numbers, I think, will be fine. Okay. And shout out to Battlefield. Shout out to Arc Raiders, like, for coming out there and doing their thing. And
check your DM. I think you got a code to give away on the show.
Yes, I have it. I already spoke to him, so I got it.
All right.
It's a very stacked year with two impressive games. With obviously Battlefield, like Arc Raiders, like you said.
Yeah,
so I do the same thing too. I be calling it Arc Riders.
Arc Riders. All right, so I'll read before I bounce. I'll read these super chats, and I have a giveaway from one of our friends here. Hold on a second. Donna,
hold on. I got to show you an Arc Rider.
Arc Rider. Yo, I'm not doing that. Now, see, I'm not even gonna play that.
No, I know.
Oh, this guy here.
Yeah.
You're ridiculous. The fact that you have this ready to go. The fact that you got this ready to go is wild. It's nasty work.
That's a true Arc Rider.
That's nasty
dirty.
work.
That's so dirty.
All right, we're moving on now. We're moving on. You're doing too much.
We got the Taco $2 super chat. Vince Dominus Maximus Aurelius Zampella never misses.
He blocking me.
Yeah, I gave you your 5 minutes. We're doing the super chats now. We're doing the super chats now.
He blocked me, son.
We gave you.
He blocked me, son. We got to get to the yeehaw.
We did all that. All this was done. All this was done already.
He blocking the yeehaw.
Continue, Shaun. We got super chats that we have to read, sir. We got to. It's on limited time, and you're out here messing things up.
My bad. It was a true Arc Rider, though. I had to respect the Arc Rider.
So Vince Zampella never misses. Yeah, he doesn't miss. Vince has not missed, really. He hasn't. Then we have JR5 Mike's $5 super chat. King, that Marvel Tokon beta was not great. They're having to rework the tag system by adding a button. I really think it gets pushed.
Who said that? I didn't read it.
This is JR5 Mike's.
Yeah, no, JR. JR, you right, but that's the reason why they do betas. They do betas so they could test. Arc systems are always on point. So if you look at the games like Guilty Gear and stuff like that, different games that are in that genre, they always feed off of each other. So that tag button is definitely necessary because trying to do it before, it wasn't working. But it's cool. I think it still makes it out this year, be honest with you.
Then we got Donna Taco again, $5 super chat. Battlefield 6 is not outselling COD this year, though. Either way, there will be a new COD that will sell tens of millions next year, but no Battlefield 7 or Arc Raiders 2. Like I said,
still won. That was crazy.
Yeah, and then you know, then it's just, you know, it's so ingrained into the mindset.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Then we have One Pump Man.
I love that name, bro. He just knocked you out with one pump.
He got one shot to do it. I'll put you out.
All they need to do is put Modern Warfare name on it, and everyone flocks back. I mean, true. Like it is one of those things. Then we have Stitch, member for 72 months, Lord Gold. Correction, Modern Warfare is the golden child. Black Ops is only known by the zombies mode. The Black Ops campaign is always mid at best. Most development goes into zombies. Don't buy this crap of Black Ops.
Nah, we can't say that because Black Ops 6 was super fire.
Yeah,
we ain't doing that.
This is the Stitch opinion. That is what this is.
Oh, JR5 Mics, that's Skew. That's Lord Skew? He said Skew. Oh, that's Skew. Changed your name.
What up, Skew?
Shout out. What's up?
Then we have Malcolm X Lax 3, $2 super chat.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Malcolm X Lax. $2 super chat. Does this Battlefield come to Game Pass?
No. PlayStation has the marketing.
Yeah, I don't think
it's never coming.
You don't think because they got the one year EA play? No, they get that EA play?
And they holding on to that marketing because that's I understand it. So
and they didn't do the 10-hour joint with them.
It is like you gonna pay for this.
They broke the rules.
Then we have, let me see. So no
chat. I disagree. They say it's gonna come. They feel it's gonna be EA play.
Y'all felt that Xbox wouldn't drop hardware this year. Look at you now.
Donald Taco, all EA games coming Game Pass. They never withheld. But didn't they not put the 10-hour trial that they normally do on this one? Right? I could have remember. But anyway,
these guys gonna learn.
Then we got Face once again, $2 super chat. There won't be a Battlefield next year, but there will be a GTA 6.
And it would be a picture with your face.
Oh my God.
First of all, I want y'all to know, everybody to know, No Face, he's my dude.
Yeah, that's the
right?
face.
So he's in my DM, but your face is gonna be there too. So see you soon.
We all caught up, son?
Okay. Shout out to AKW, aka Akizi Boo Boo. He hit me up in the DMs, just congratulating me on my on anniversary and his anniversary. I guess he's at 13 with his wife. So
blessings.
Shout out. That's a beautiful thing. So as the little prize for everyone, he gave me an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code.
Oh, you better get those.
Give out in the chat. Yeah, get those because these are hot commodities. So I'm about to paste this into the chat. Anybody who gets it, give a shout out to AKW, aka Akizi Boo Boo.
Yeah, salute.
I did not know he was a Keezy Boo Boo, sir.
I think that's correct. Maybe don't quote me on that. It's
all right, it's in there. Go get that. Yeah, I better get that, man. That price of the brick went up on Game Pass. You better stop playing.
It did.
You better stop playing.
I don't even know if it's a month, 3 months. I don't know what it is.
Whatever it is.
I don't know what it is.
Call of Duty.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. You don't give a rat's ass about
doubt.
Destiny. I don't care about no Destiny.
You want to give us your feedback, your bars?
Go enjoy yourself. Go enjoy yourself while we talk about the stuff that you don't care about.
Enjoy. Tell the ladies off what's up. Happy anniversary, brother.
I will.
Enjoy, bro.
No doubt. And I'll read Don's joint.
Put the robot on.
All right, yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah, get that robot on. Get that robot in.
Let him catch up because the robot gonna be reading old stuff.
Soon as he goes, we got to throw the robot in.
Throw the AI on. Put the slave labor to work. Put the robot in. Put the robot in.
Robot time.
I can't. This man said put the robot in. Anyway, so adding
slave labor.
Let's get your bars, man. With all the news regarding Battlefield 6 success, how great it's doing. #1 game of the year already. You know what I'm saying? From October. And then we got the anti-cheat stuff. They're doing great with that. And then obviously, not the full news, but Europe's Call of Duty numbers kind of came out 63% down, and then and also below the previous Black Ops. Still waiting on the Sakana information, and then obviously the Call of Duty going on sale already for the Black Friday, and then Call of Duty's Metacritic was about 67. So what do you feel about all this news on the heavyweight matchup with Battlefield and Call of Duty?
Sorry.
No, you good.
When you said bring up the thing, I had to sign into Streamlabs.
You're all good.
We've seen this before with Call of Duty. It doesn't mean like Call of Duty's in a position where it's not going to recover. I am a little concerned that it's Black Ops because usually Black Ops sells off its name by itself. We have to consider Battlefield is in the house, and there won't be a Battlefield next year. But I do know that, first it was Modern Warfare, and then Modern Warfare fell off its grace. And then it got transferred to Black Ops. And for past few years, it's been Black Ops. It's like Treyarch is the people that can make that game. Now, I do know Sledgehammer is the third studio that makes COD games, and they ain't been doing stuff that they supposed to be doing because, if I remember correctly, Treyarch took over this game. Like, originally, Sledgehammer was making this game, and Treyarch took it over to finish it. So I think that has a lot to do with some of the issues that's going on with the game. I don't think if they're going to continue the annual stuff, 2 developers is not enough. If Sledgehammer is not capable of delivering the CODs in consistent manner because they all have to make a game every 3 years. Right. Because they're switching between 3 studios. They either got to replace that studio with someone else or hire better people in that studio. So instead, Sledge works on Warzone. And that's fine too, but at the same time, okay, if Sledgehammer has moved more to Warzone than a traditional Call of Duty, then they need someone else to do the third Call of Duty. Because I think that's what we're having here. If you have, in my personal opinion, 3 years is enough time to make a Call of Duty, but you have to give them 3 years. You can't be like, Treyarch, I need you to help Infinity War. They're falling behind because it's not like Treyarch is making a game.
Well, you see the BS ahead of time, right?
I already see what they're doing.
I'm sorry, Addict. I just see the BS ahead of time.
That's what they're trying to do in the chat. Sorry, continue.
So it's not like Treyarch isn't making a game. So when Infinity War needs a little bit more time on something, and Treyarch has to go help them, or Sledgehammer, it's taking away from their game. So these studios have 3 years, but I can almost guarantee you they're helping each other all the time. So, because it's like, we got to focus on this COD. This COD's coming out this year. Oh, we need to get over the hump. Snatch up people from this studio. I mean, before, when we got all those numbers, they said, like, at one point in time with one of the previous Call of Duties, like almost all of the studios was working on Call of Duty at one time. So it's just like, if you want to do annual stuff, you got to put money into the development portion. You can't just sit at the end with your hand out taking the ticket. You got to make sure the machine is functioning enough to get the ticket at the end. And I think that's the biggest issue here. I think it's the studios aren't efficient enough to make 3 games simultaneously. Now, if they were only emergencies, we push the glass pull. But we've seen multiple times where studios are helping studios with these kind of situations. I think what they said, Assassin's Creed, every Ubisoft studio was helping with Assassin's Creed. When you make these annual games and you have a game that you generally need to hit that October rate, if you don't meet those metrics, someone's getting pulled off to help you because you're doing it yearly. So that's the issue. And I think the issue that they need to just focus a little bit more on making sure that they're able to consistently deliver the same concept and the same experience through years of game. And maybe we need to have a real conversation that annual releases aren't feasible. They're not realistic. And, you kind of water your own brand down trying to release every year.
Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting discussion on how they handle the annual release. I just want to apologize real quick. Kuzi Boo Boo, I am sorry because I wanted the AI to catch up to solve and then it already must have read your joint while I was muted, but everything's queued up now. Sorry about that. I know you wanted to get your bars off, but I saw what you were trying to do. But unfortunately, it already had caught up when I had it muted, so I apologize on that one. For everything moving forward, AI will be here, and our slave labor will be ready to do what it needs to do. So I apologize in advance. I saw what you were trying to do.
They blocked your BS.
They read it. I didn't realize how quick it was. It caught up to all the joints already that Soft read. So I was like, damn. But anyway.
No, it doesn't. It reads it in the background regardless what you're doing.
Yeah.
So.
What are you, boy?
I could play it anyway.
Oh, you can play.
Yes,
Yeah,
King
give it
and
to him.
Sav, you are correct. I am AKW, and yes, AI is back, baby. Oh.
I swear to God, yo, I'm gonna call him on the phone after this.
I let you rock.
I let him rock. Thank you for letting. See, I didn't know how to do it to defend you. All right, there. Who's this?
Yes.
Oh, you just read it again? Oh, okay.
I accidentally played.
All right, cool. Sorry, we got your bars off. So now
I
we
thought
pause.
the AI.
All right, we pause.
I want to read it.
Hey, yo, that's the idea. Go send it.
Yeah, I want to read this.
All right, so you caught. Now we good, and we're gonna get these bars off. All right, so King, man, heavyweight matchup, boxing. Is this a knockdown? Is this a standing 8? What is this with all of this Battlefield 6 news and then the Call of Duty stumble? Like what are we seeing from this?
Okay, so what I've noticed is, regardless to what, anytime. All right, so Call of Duty came in with a particular bias against it, regardless, right? Before they was purchased by Microsoft. After they was purchased by Microsoft, it went through the roof because everybody knows we hate Xbox, right? So, okay. Now, Vince comes out and he does Battlefield. Y'all all hated Battlefield before this. But the fact that y'all really can't stand Call of Duty because it's putting money in Microsoft and Xbox pockets, y'all champion this thing like it was no tomorrow. Now, I stood on the side of justice. I don't care about Call of Duty ever. Right? I really don't. I care about the single player, but I haven't even got a chance to play it. Right? So that's the fraud in me.
You're saying.
But Battlefield, I always kind of like Battlefield because I like the feel of it. Right? I like the chaos of a battlefield. It gives you a real feeling of an actual battlefield. So this game did something that I wanted Call of Duty to do. This generation only. So from that standpoint alone, I was rooting for them head and shoulders, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Because that shows that DICE and EA value the product more than the money at the end, because they could easily made it for both systems, but they're like, we don't want to have our hands behind back. We want to make the best product we possibly can. So we'll sacrifice themselves at the back end. And look what happened. Best-selling game this year.
Right.
They probably made more money doing that than they would have put it on both platforms.
They sacrificed
because they didn't have to sacrifice the vision of the game.
That's always been a plus for Battlefield.
I think Call of Duty sacrificed, because I played that multiplayer, and I'm not going back. This is how much of a fraud I am. I played the first day it come out on Fight Night Friday, and I went back and I had friend requests in Call of Duty from 54 weeks ago. That's the last time I picked it. I uninstalled it immediately. I uninstalled that thing immediately. I'm gonna let you know, don't count my numbers. Don't ever count me as one of the people that's supposed to stand with you. All right? Now, and also I didn't buy Battlefield. Right? Unless it's gifted to me, I ain't buying it. I ain't got the bandwidth for it, and I don't care. Unless somebody
play
says,
like 5 live service games.
Yeah, I don't care about that. But they did get them free to play.
Right.
So, but I did download the Wixsec or whatever that hell is. The
Red Sec
or whatever.
Yeah.
I did download that, so that's available there. Yep. So, right. So I got the game. Do not gift me the game. Don't do it. I got it for Steam. Please keep your money in your pocket. All right. Don't send it to me in the back end. If you did, delete it. Get your money back.
Delete it.
All right. Don't do that, because people do bad things to me. I see this. I'm going to say this. I don't care really about the numbers or all of that other stuff. I'm happy that Battlefield is respectful to what I ask for every company. Value my dollar, please. I don't think Microsoft values your dollar.
Even with Game Pass, no, Game Pass.
No, I'm not putting that in. I'm coming from a pure consumer standpoint.
Okay.
You made me purchase this device. You said that
competitive standpoint too.
Yeah, like I played it. It looked like a polished ass 360 game. I hate it. I hate it so much. I swear I hate Call of Duty so much that I'm looking at the boards and I'm like, ew. Like it just feels like a 360 game. It feels like some last gen crap. It feels like 2 gens ago. It just shinied up.
Okay,
right?
You got so that old school energy.
Yeah, I just don't like it. I'm sorry. Please do something different. Now, do I agree that they will ever take a year off? Never. Never. Madden doesn't take a year off. 2K doesn't take a year off, and Call of Duty doesn't take a year off. Those are things you can set your clock to based on the fan base has gotten used to this, and they put their money away. They play this thing all year long, and then the next one come out, and they do it again. And what I hate is, unlike Fortnite, which had 10 million people playing the instance that just happened, the live, the breaking point, the Friday thing, or the Saturday thing, 10 million people playing. That's crazy within itself, just thinking about it.
That's insane.
They keep all of your stuff, all the skins you purchased, everything that you did. They keep it because they respect you. And they understand by allowing you to keep everything that you've purchased and don't start over, you are valued.
That's a big deal.
Call of Duty, the moment that they told me this Battlefield stuff don't carry over, you have thrown yourself straight in garbage. Right? So the moment you did that, I said bye.
The crazy part, King, is like, you have the best example in the industry that does not practice this, and that's Fortnite. No way, shape, or form does Fortnite be like, at this point this season, you can't use nothing you used last season. At this season, you can't use nothing you used last season. Their entire philosophy is, we want you to always be able to invest into our ecosystem because you're always going to have access to these skins.
You know what, Addict?
They coming at you, kid.
You know, Addict, you know what's crazy? This is the dirty thing that they do. The stuff that you paid for before in the previous season, they will release it in a new season and put it behind. Remember this black skin that you had? This was the most popular black skin. It's back for Black Friday. And sell you something you purchased already based on some nostalgia that you think you have. No, I don't like the capitalistic nature and the predatory nature of Call of Duty. I don't care. But what I mostly don't care for them is sticking with last gen.
Yeah, you hate that.
And don't tell me, well, Microsoft is I don't care about Microsoft dollars.
You don't want
I don't
them to
care
win?
about I don't care about their dollars. I don't care about how much money that they're making. I don't care about it. What I care about is what I'm valued as a consumer. You don't value me based upon the fact that you guys are forcing me to still play with people from last gen. For that, I should have stayed in last gen. So again, good. I hope Battlefield eats your damn lunch. I hope they kick your lunch all over the streets. And I know you're not going to take a year over. I know you're not going to wait.
There's no I hope, King. They took their lunch.
No, I don't, because based on console gamers still holding them up.
100% with King this year.
Console gamers is still holding them up. But I gotta walk Coco because she just ate and she gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second.
Go wipe it down.
Be sure to wipe her butt.
Go wipe it down.
Oh, well, see the white
Wipe it down. Wipe it down. Wipe it down. Wipe it
Yo,
down.
listen, the white piece is at the door.
Don't ever do that dance again.
Yo, listen. Unlike Fred that's inside your house with a dirty butt, dingleberries, my dogs is walking clean.
Respect.
No butt dragging on the carpet with my dogs. Yo, and if any of y'all got dogs and your dogs are scooting their butt across the carpet, it's good for you. Your house stink because your dog butt ain't white.
I am done with you. Oh my God! So look, it is. Oh, hold on, it's the homie 108. Salute. Oh, actually, I got the AI on you, so I get you. Oh man, I'm gonna take care of that. But let me get my balls off, man. This is good. This is good. I hear what y'all saying. Look, let me just address before I get into the main points. I do hear what y'all saying on the next gen thing. That is super admirable from a gamer perspective. Yo, push the technology forward for Battlefield. Drop the lag. Of course, I'm with that. I love that. I just look at it as they're in a situation where they had to do the ABK deal, and they have to make sure this thing is everywhere. Now, the reason why I'm saying it doesn't mean that they were forced to put it on Xbox One and PlayStation 4. But when you sign, the 10-year deal with Switch, with Nintendo, you're going to have to make concessions. You know what I'm saying? So that, to me, is what the play was. It's like, in order, we're going to have to bring this thing down there, and through the learnings of the Series S, it's going to have to be on that platform. And shout out to my man, Donald Taco in the chat. Go check out lordsofgaming.net. There's a rumor going on right now that the Switch 2 version of COD is coming. So, I think that's more the reason why they were able to drop it. And let's just be honest, it's one of those games like a Fortnite in the sense that them older generation guys are still playing on that. Some of them guys have not upgraded. It just, these particular games, those Sinister Six games, they definitely just won't, feel the need to have to upgrade to a next generation console if forced. But I get the argument that if you do force them, they will come, because we've seen college football and obviously Battlefield 6. Obviously, it's the #1 game this year. So I understand y'all points. I'm not saying y'all wrong, but at the end of the day, I understand from a business standpoint. It's like, look, we've got all these people still on the past gen, and we promised Switch a 10-year deal with ABK. And we're gonna be a publisher. Like, we really got to get this game everywhere. So I get it. It's my gamer sensibilities agreeing with y'all versus my, corporate cog business stuff where I'm like, okay, I get why they did what they did. But anyway, back to the news, man. Look, King, man, you know what this reminds me of?
What? We
big boxing fans. One of the scariest moments I had with you, we had all the homies over. This is peak. No, this is different.
I know you're gonna say Holyfield.
Yeah, this is peak Holyfield. He beats Buster Doug. He's a champ. He's coming back home to Atlanta. We like, yeah, let's get the homies all to the pay-per-view. Holyfield versus Smoking Burt Cooper.
Yo, for context, Burt Cooper, they call him Smoking Burt because he used to smoke crack.
The smoke is no joke. We like, this cannon fodder. We know how this gonna go. And there was one round where we go, oh no.
It was the third round.
We go, oh no. Holyfield's up against him. Oh no. What's that? This is what this is to me. This is
Nah, B. You short selling this.
Yeah, he's smoking Burt Cooper.
Yo, he punched him. Holyfield spun around and his lips went on the rope. And I said, oh.
That's what this is. This is lip up against the rope. This is what that is. And I'm like, oh, he dropped him. He dropped him. Hey, yo. And it's scary because we don't see that. We like, yo, what's this? So hard as shit. We never seen that. So we like, okay. So that's what this is. Like, look, Battlefield is outside. Like you said, next generation. Game technically sound. Graphically pushing the culture forward. Anti-cheat, clean, number, like how they drop in 1 month and already the best-selling game of the game. the October just literally was not that long ago.
And that's where I'm willing to bet you that Battlefield makes more money than GTA did this year. Mm-hmm. And even though EA and Vance theoretically did more practices to make less money, because of the decisions they made and made Battlefield around what the Battlefield community wants, they'll end up selling more in the long term and make more money than this particular Call of Duty did.
This is the most.
And you got Battlefield's on current gen only, not last gen.
That's what's
and they're making more money than COD did this year, and they're everywhere.
I got you, brother. He wasn't playing Battlefield. I know. I'm sorry.
That mindset where it's like that Xbox is in and Microsoft's like, we need to be everywhere. That's not necessarily the truth that's going to make you more money. You make a good product, and sometimes that involves risk. And it worked out for EA because they took that risk and they made the right decisions in that development process, what has led to them selling more.
No, absolutely. The only thing I would say in Call of Duty defense is that, like, we've heard these dudes talking before about how they gonna be good, and then we got let's not act like Battlefield 2040, whatever that joint was trash. Like it looked good. It's one of those joints that when they launched, we had to see, and they took the risk. But to your point, this is Vince. This is the power of Vince Zampella. This is the reason why EA put him in charge, pulled him off everything. This is the franchise we want to be number one.
Not to mention, it's not just Battlefield 2. Ark came out there and still in there.
Oh yeah. Ark, right. It's a tough. Yeah, you got a champ coming for you, a guy coming for your championship.
And COD's the only game that is on last shit and current gen.
Yeah.
And you can Ark's probably made more money than COD.
Wait, let's relax. Let's not get crazy.
Ark had a ridiculous amount of people playing that game.
And in fairness, we got to get the Sakana number.
Chat, tell me how many people's playing Ark right now.
He's not realizing.
Like I said, what will be funny, right?
You're looking in Steam, but you're not looking in other areas,
the United States. Because here's the thing: like I've seen this talk before with like what is it? Call of Duty Ghosts. Call of Duty Infinite, they got this is the year, baby. They whack, it's garbage, it's over. And then the numbers came out and said, yeah, boom, still the number one. So I'm not willing to get crazy yet.
And don't get all wrapped up in the single player because remember, they were dropping single player based upon the fact that how limited the people was playing it. Right. And then the people that did have the outcry the year that they didn't have like a single player, dudes is like, what the hell are you doing? What's going on? So they put in this abbreviated single player. This year, I heard that they went off the rails, and I got to play it.
So you got to get in there.
I got to play that.
I would just, I will say this is like I said to me. This is the standing 8 count. The champ did get rocked. I'm not gonna say he ain't get rocked, bro. The smoke is no joke. He's outside, and you know what? I'm a little nervous for them. Is that it's not that just that it's a good game and it's dope and it's so. This is a targeted snuff. like once you make Red Sec, you're going for Warzone. You're coming at their model. Remember, Call of Duty is the suite. Remember, you got the thing, and then you got Warzone for the Battle Royale. When they drop Red, I'm like, oh, okay. Now, the key is, will they do the annual, right? I personally don't want them to because I feel that's when the quality of Battlefield will probably go down because you have to adhere to all of those standards. But look, man, it's an interesting.
They might do Red Sec as the annual.
Yeah, it could be.
And fixing that thing up and wrapping that thing to get more people in because somebody had asked me, King, how's Battlefield? Right. I said, well, why don't you download the free-to-play model and see if you like it? And I don't know how close it is to the pay-for model, but having something that can entice people into your ecosystem, I think that's better at a free-to-play model. I think it's necessary.
Someone brought up a good point. Like when we compare like a COD to a Battlefield, are we comparing COD's Battle Royale with the COD or just the installment of COD?
I guess it got to be just installment because
I feel like that's unfair to compare a war. Now, if like Red Sec was out for a year, I guess you could compare both to both, but I don't think you compare one to the other without because there's a huge factor missing that Warzone is year over year of building on to something.
We gotta see. Now it is what they say. I like your voice a little low. But no, this is a competitive thing. Like, ultimately, I agree with Solve. This is ultimately best for us as gamers because they are up against it right now in terms of the competition. You know what I'm saying? And I'm curious to see how this affects the cycle because next year's got to be very important. Now, to Face's point, they most likely won't be another Battlefield next year, but GTA will be in the space. So they have to be strategic and then also put out a quality product. But this is good stuff, man. I didn't see this coming. You know, shout out to Battlefield, shout out to Vince Zampella, amazing stuff. And I just want to see the Sakana numbers because again, I will say, after all this came, and next month come out, and they be like, Black Ops 7 is the number one, is the number one selling game. Now that we outside with our full numbers, that would be crazy because this is the stiffest test they've ever had. You know?
I expect it to continue to stay with its dominance that it's doing. And like Attic said earlier, the only 1 or 2 games can actually go up against Call of Duty. I mean, not Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty is one of those games. Yeah, I truly believe in that. I truly believe that that game is Teflon.
Am I too loud now?
No, you good. You good.
Perfect.
Perfect. So you believe it's Teflon and can't go?
I honestly believe that's one of the things that can stay inside that battle radius and continue to strive because this is the first year, to be honest with you, I see Call of Duty have real stiff competition.
Yeah.
Still, and
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Very rare. I mean, you got to the point where COD devs are saying it's too big to fail. Like,
No, they were bugging. They were definitely a little arrogant on that one.
But we also have, and it's going to be hit by a 3-prong attack. The first prong was Battlefield 6.
Yes.
And that was a preemptive strike.
That's a direct snuff.
Yes. Then Arc
Raiders, yes.
That thing came out, and that was kind of like Outriders, but good. Like, because Arc Riders had its issues, but Outriders had its issues, but Arc Raiders actually seems to have got their stuff down packed pretty good, and they need to just fix up a couple of things from what I'm hearing. But you have Destiny that is launching this next week, and what I'm saying is this. And I know you don't want hopes on this, but what I'm saying is this: the way it's marketed is Star Wars is a component. People are missing Star Wars Battlefield or whatever they had.
Battlefront. Yeah, I get you saying.
Battlefront. They're missing that.
I feel you going.
If you can get the Star Wars fan base to galvanize behind a Destiny product that is dead, you can get those people interested. When you put Revan or a character that looks like Revan, now you have another multiplayer service game, live service game that is eating the lunch of whatever that Call of Duty has. But Fortnite just launched a new season.
Right. And then we still got Marvel Rivals.
And then you got Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, it's the most competitive. You're right. I get your point. It's the most competitive.
The numbers got to be down.
Space that we've ever seen Call of Duty in. There's no question. There's never been this level of competition.
He's never been hit upside his head by this many people.
He get jumped a little bit. He get jumped. I get you. The only thing I want to defend them is, last thing before we move on, is just that for the people who actually play, because I'm fraud alert, I have not played still yet. They're saying the Black Ops 7 just yet. But for the people who have played, what they're saying is, I know COD, you seeing all the bad Metacritic from campaign. Yeah, campaign is okay, but they're saying this is the best end game, the best multiplayer, the best. Like, people are saying the game's actually. Yeah, they say the people who are playing it. I've heard multiple people. People that wrote in the Duke. I've heard people that wrote. They're like, don't get caught up that those people are just playing the campaign, the single player. He said this is one of the best call. He said, let's be real. The casual plays the multiplayer. They ain't playing that. So I said, all right, I hear you. I gotta play and see for my own self. So I'm very curious in defense of the people who are really playing, because I cannot front. I have not touched this game. So I want to play it and then see what's going on. But that's all I wanted to say. But yeah, it's a great competitive year. We'll see what happens. But shout out to Battlefield out here killing it, doing what they do. And anything else we can move on? I was gonna let this AI rock out. All right, no doubt. Let's see what we got.
What are you buying?
Happy belated B-Day COG, you a gentleman and a scholar classic like 54.11 feet S Sid needs to skip 2 years. They RUNNIBG out of ideas. Battlefield 6 is back and it runs better, but it's also about time. EA salute my brothers.
Salute, one away. Thank you for the birthday love, man. Salute.
There's zero chance BF6 makes more money than COD, even if it sells more. No one's buying BF6 skins, like COD. Also, BF6 is already on sale for half off.
Where? I just did a video on sales. I didn't see no half off.
BF6 is on sale already for half off?
Yeah, I didn't see that. I saw $10 off.
I saw Call of Duty was. That's what I knew. I was like, chat might be a joke, because I was like, I've never seen that from Call of Duty. All right, man. So it looked like we are caught up. Let me switch this over. Give me a second here. Where's my mouse? There we go. Move this joint in here. Mute this joint here. All right, so this is a quick one, but as King alluded to, Destiny might be outside. A lot of new information coming out. Shout out to the Game Post. They talked about, this potentially leak that is going on. Now, we know Destiny has been going through it, record low player counts and all this other good stuff. But a new claim from a well-known Destiny leaker has some fans thinking that Destiny 3 might be closer to reality. So Destiny 3 has entered early development, it's claimed. Destiny leaker and data miner Colony Leaks posted on X that Destiny 3 is in extremely early development at Bungie. Colony Deeks has shared accurate Destiny and Marathon leaks before, several of which have been verified by the Game Post. So while this still falls under unconfirmed information, it's coming from someone with a track record with Bungie projects. According to the information, they say they're holding this info for weeks because the project is so early that talking about it didn't feel right yet. But after another account posted something similar earlier today, they decided to speak up and make the claim public. This is what they shared. Yes, Destiny 3 is in extremely early development, the X Post wrote. Some of you may have seen a tweet early this afternoon that mentioned that. We have been sitting on the info for a few weeks now and wanted to wait to talk about this, seeing as it is in such an early state, and it just sucks to see others post about it carelessly for free internet points. We plan to share more info in the coming months as we wait on the larger scale things to develop and take shape. Sit tight. So obviously Bungie has not confirmed any of this, and obviously right now there is a Star Wars Renegade DLC that is out. And people are really...
Taku says, I'm listening to you. He just says, we missed a super chat for him.
AI, that's AI. What'd I do? Oh, okay. So, yeah. AI didn't get the joints before that, I guess.
Malcolm, we'll just...
okay. So, it said Donald Taku, $2 super chat.
Yeah,
then I can have both of King's knees.
I don't know if we read any of these, to be honest with you. Because did we read, does Battlefield come to Game Pass? I don't remember hearing that.
He said, I'll put knees on Battlefield.
Because remember we said that usually with EA Play, that after a year, those EA Play games, usually come to Game Pass because of the service of Ultimate. Hold on one second.
Let me just read these to be honest.
Yeah, read it.
Malcolm said, does this Battlefield come to Game Pass? No.
Who's Malcolm?
Whatever. That's his name today.
That's his name,
Faye said there won't be a Battlefield next year. There will be a GTA 6. Donald Tucker said, I'll put knees on Battlefield 6 going into Game Pass 2026. Well, I mean, you're probably right because it's going to be in Ultimate because of EA Play. Donald Tucker with the $2, and then I can have both King's knees.
Yo, said, you did not see Tomb Raider, bro. I think you need to back that down all the way to the floor.
$5 super chat. Yes, King and Solve, you're correct. I am AKW, and yes, AI is back, baby.
We read that. That's where AI took that one up. They got that one. So I think it caught up to you caught the ones that we missed already. So I think we're good. All right, cool. So let me just get this off right here. So obviously that was the rumor, and then the obviously the Renegades and stuff. So I'll jump this off. This is my topic. Look, I'm hoping, I'm praying that this is true. I mean, it's still a long shot. I got to be honest. The way I'm looking at it, King's like when Sony did the financials.
Yeah.
And they literally said, these dudes by name, Bungie by name. Their studio, they overestimated their value. That's a terrible sign. That's a terrible sign. That is like from Sony proper to have that level of disdain from you to say like, we bought you, you're not what, you're worth. And, we'll be making corrections and hopefully Marathon will come out and blah, blah, blah. Then the other side I didn't like is Bungie had multiple projects. They had the mobile joint, they had this, they had that. And they had this joint called Project Gummy Bears. Now, Project Gummy Bears, what I said, is a team-based MOBA. Sony looked at all their portfolio after all the failings of what's been going on recently and said, give us that. That is now a Sony project. That's ours. That's no longer Bungie proper.
Because they absorbed them already.
So right, so the absorbing is going on. The absorbing of talent, the absorbing of projects. It already happened, bro. Right, it's already happened, right. So when I saw it, I'm like, man, and then I'm like, now it's like this puts so much.
They're like gummy bears.
And King, remember when this deal was first made? I said within 2 years they're going to be part of Sony, and everyone said I was stupid and this wasn't going to happen. And I even think I think Cog's the one that said, no, someone said their lawyers are too good for that. Like someone said.
No, that was Saul.
No.
And Kyle.
That was us in terms of.
I think you quiet your mic. You hit your mic. Your mic is off.
Yeah, Addict. Me?
No, Addict.
No, it's fine.
Oh. When you hit this mic at the bottom, it shut off.
This is my biggest criticism. This does not need to be touched.
They want you to hands off it though. You got to hands off it. You got to do it with your.
Gotta put two hands on it.
Nah, I'm done.
Don't cup that. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm done.
The only thing I said their lawyers were amazing in the fact that they got them to force to be multiplayer. Because I never heard of that from a PlayStation Studios acquisition. Be like, no, we're still going everywhere. And I was like, their lawyers are crazy. I was like, that's they got the dope joint. But to your point, they got absorbed as far as everything else. But no, so for me, I'm looking at them and I look at the reality of Marathon, and to me, they're still tied to that. Sony doesn't seem that excited. Like, it didn't meet expectation, and well, hopefully it'll come out maybe in March or whatever. And you see what Arc Raiders is doing out here, right? Look, I want this to be true. I really do. Like, I hope, I'm wishing on this stuff, because to me, this is what should have happened instead of trying to be too fly and do all these multiple projects and take your eye off the ball of the breadwinner, which was Destiny 2 at its peak post Witch Queen, you know what I'm saying? And do what you're supposed to do. So, look, my hope is, if it is true that they are afforded enough time to make this, because that's all I want, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, shout out to, Mr. Fruit, and a lot of their Destiny content creators who...
He was like, it's
Mr. Fruit?
Yeah, that's my
I
man.
actually want him on the podcast.
Mr. Fruit, man.
A great dude.
That's my man.
Oh, I thought you said Mr. Fruit.
Yeah, that's his name, Mr. Fruit.
That's
Yeah, Mr. Fruit. So basically what has happened is, because now I'm switching over to Renegades, right? So what gives me hope is that, the Star Wars joint, that's the collaboration, which is that's inspired. I ain't gonna front. When I first heard about it, I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna see. But I ain't gonna hold you, King. I've been looking at them trailers. I've been looking at the joint, and like I said, shout out to my man, Mr. Fruit. Now, the reason why I'm bringing him up, this is a guy who has been disillusioned with Destiny. He's one of the biggest Destiny content creators. He stopped playing around. You stopped playing. You stopped around pre-Witch Queen. You stopped before them. You did Witch Queen?
I was playing Witch Queen.
You did Witch Queen?
Yeah.
I played this. There's a stream of me and
I
him playing Witch Queen.
When did you
I
stop?
stopped when I saw a 7-foot Anunnaki with a thong on.
Wait, who?
That's when it was over,
Oh,
man. That final light crap.
Oh, the final shape?
That joint when
That was the best.
The Silver Surfer dudes with the jock
No,
strap
that's
in your
that's
face.
not final shape. You talking about Lightfall?
Yeah,
Lightfall.
When
Yeah.
they had your jock strap
Yeah,
in your face,
don't disrespect
man.
final shape by ever
when
saying that.
they want to do Nimbus with the jock strap.
Oh, we had the when he stood next to you like his crotch in your
He stopped in the
face.
expansion between Witch Queen and
Yeah.
Final Shape.
He ain't like
Well,
my man Silverhawk. But Silverhawk with a crotch in the
I
face.
came back, and after they stopped talking to these dudes with the crotch in your face, dumb dudes,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know where they went with this.
Yeah.
No, that's what I was at. No.
So I watched this video, and again, a lot of content creators were invited out to the Destiny Renegades expansion. And I was surprised. I'm like, he don't even play Destiny. He haven't made Destiny videos in forever. So I'm like, let me see this. So I'm watching it. He's like, look, I've been disillusioned with the game for a long time. And he was just pretty much like, they invited me to the joint. He said, look, I'm a Star Wars fan. And he said, look, I'm not going to sit here and reinvent the wheel. If you like Destiny, he said, you're going to love this. You know what I said? He said, me, it's still not enough for me to say, okay, I'm back day one, here we go kind of energy. But I thought it was, the thing that I got from it that was the most positive thing was that as a person who's disillusioned with Destiny, that they invited him. I like that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm hoping is if they are allowed to make a Destiny 3, which, let's be honest, will take about 4 or 5 years. We ain't getting that joint until next gen. You know what I'm saying? That these are the people, again, it will be next gen only, right? And these are the people that you want, because these are the people who have stopped playing your game. So that's what I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping on hope that this rumor is true. That's what I feel is the correct thing. I got a couple of wants that I want. Is that one, for the franchise health, I want obviously new engine, because that Tiger was spaghetti code and all that. 2, no more content fault. This is why a lot of people stopped, because I got people who've been wanting to get down that never played and want to be on board, and they're like, yo, where's the start of the story? How do I want to play the Red War campaign? They can't do that, right? So none of that. You got to have a PvP live service commitment. At the end of the day, you can't just put one side of the development just on one side of the game and the PvP community not getting anything. You have to have that. They used to have that in the past. So that was that. And the last thing I would say is that the onboarding is always brutal for new players. Like what to do next, what's going on.
Yeah, when me and Grace were together, I felt bad for her. That's how bad the onboarding is.
they've got to streamline that. They have to streamline that. So that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm hoping beyond hope. I'm going to support Renegades because obviously I don't want them to die. I'm going to support Marathon. I don't want them to die. But at least with Renegades, the Star Wars joint, it did look cool, and it did like something like, all right, you know what? I'll just do the campaign, knock that out. You ain't going to get me doing college courses and doing all this joint every week. You know what I'm saying, for mad weeks. But I will check this out because it did look kind of decent. So that's pretty much all I wanted to pass it over to YouTube and then Attic, see where you at. Did you get a chance to see Renegades, and then obviously the Destiny 3 rumors and so what's your thoughts on that?
So Destiny looks interesting, but at the same time, like, even if I do intake with Renegades, how much is that expansion?
That is a good question. I do not know.
I think that would determine if that's like a full $40. Yeah.
I'll find out for you.
We might not be participating in that. Because my thing is, like, I feel like the only thing that's going to get me back into Destiny like the way I was, and maybe I wouldn't even ever be back into it the way I was.
Destiny 2 Renegade is $40.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but so it comes down to it's just like a matter of like perspective. I need a full blown new game. Mm-hmm. I need. And that's how you might not get me. I need good marketing to get me.
Well, they've always been good with marketing.
Yeah, well, it's going to take more than it did going into Destiny 2. Because Cade sold me in Destiny 2.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Cade, that trailer with Cade and Savala hyping up their soldiers was some of the best marketing they've ever done. And that alone had me hyped up for the game. So it's like, look, I would probably... Destiny 3, I would have to see, like, where they go from the darkness. Is that going to be interesting to me? Because I've been so far out of the game at this point, if I don't see a huge change in gameplay, I'll just watch YouTube videos on the trailers when they launch out. Oh, the new trailer. I don't got to invest my time. Because it's not just money either. It's time. I don't got to invest my time into that. I can watch a 30-minute video every 3 months that Bike puts out and
recap.
Be up to date.
You can watch a little Destiny Gary J.
Because after the final shape, I did personally feel completely satisfied with the beginning, middle, and end in terms of story when it comes to the Light and Darkness saga. I don't know what they would have to do. I would like something Cabal, like maybe go back to the Red Legion bag and because
about the one that stole it to just settle out of Corfu?
Yeah, so because the Cabal, like
they cool,
or or Vex. There's people in the Vex that we've never heard of, because the Vex, in my understanding, they're an entity in the future that sends people to the past. Right.
My only thing with the Vex, not to interrupt you, Attic, is that I just wish, because they're like a hive mind, it's kind of tough because they don't have like a single leader, right? You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what. Imagine the next season, the next game. Yeah. Somehow you go into the future. That's where the game's taking place, and you're in the timeline that the Vex are in.
Right.
So
and you got Vex that have breaking away from the hive.
Now that is what's actually happening in what you call it? They flirted with Edge of Fate with this one person called the Conductor. Sinister knows what I'm talking about. And then in this, with the Star Wars joint, they got some joints that's broken off, and they developing individuality and stuff like that. And they doing this. Yeah, but I don't want to spoil too much. But I did see they're flirting.
I'm gonna be real with you. Sunset the Hive. Like,
you can't do Buck.
Can't do that.
That's the money maker.
Yeah, but my point, I want them to sunset it because I personally feel like they rely on it too much.
Okay.
Make a new faction.
Take a break.
A new enemy faction. Yeah, you can bring the Hive back in 3 or 4 years.
All right, I'm with you all.
Because I'm thinking like what would get me in is they popped in. They like something happened and the Guardian lost all his stuff and he got transported into the future where the Vex are or something. And now you got these new enemy factions that's beefing with the Vex in their timeline. And then like imagine like 4 or 5 years later, you just get a random trailer where it's like throughout the time, the Hive just found you. This is the new Hive. And it's just like, see, stuff like that gets me excited. But as far as like just like My thing is like, I don't want to see nothing to do with the Hive. I'm gonna be honest.
You want a break. You want a break.
If they started that Destiny 2-3 with the Hive as a main antagonist, I'm like, I'm good.
You want to see Sabaton? You want to see Oryx?
I'm good. Like,
you want to see
they did a great story. But if you think about it, the bulk of
what it is.
The Light and Darkness franchise was that damn Hive.
But right. But at least they created a new faction with the Dread, and the Witness had his own thing. And they was kind of running. But I know what you say. They're over reliance on the Hive.
The Witness manipulated the Hive.
No doubt. But I didn't mind that because at least they introduced a new faction.
No, it was great.
Yeah.
But let's move on.
Yeah, no, I get you. Give them a break. Give them a break so that we have to keep hitting the emergency button whenever we need money.
And I'll be real with you. I want the reason I talk about like some time travel going into the future is because I want everything in Destiny 2 to stay in Destiny 2. Now you can do the we're going to bring Raid back from this as like a free update content where you could play King's Fallen again for the 18th time. That's fine, but I don't want to see Earth. Right. I don't want to see Nimber, whatever the hell it's called. I don't want to see nothing that's in Destiny 2 and Destiny 3. Right. Because the last thing I want them to do, because that's why I want them to go way into the future, because all this is gone. Because I don't want them to just, we bring that Cabal ship back, whatever that thing was called. I can't remember. That's coming back. But that happened already. You did that 3 times. That's cool. Mars. We're gonna make it blue. It's gonna freeze over. We're gonna make that ice. This is Mars 3.0. It's ice style. But in that Aroka, that's fire. We burnt that planet down. That's fire now. Like, and I think that was the biggest issue where it's just like they made great stories, but they reuse so much content all the time.
They stole great stories and assets. Let's not forget what else they stole.
Yeah, borrowing is a serious form of flattery.
Borrowing?
Look, they got permission this time. They went to Lucasfilms and said, "Yo,
no, this is different.
Yeah,
this is different. I'm talking about. See, anything that they put front facing, they got permission.
Yeah,
we're talking about the stuff that they come up with that you say is dope. Oh, that's dope. They stole that. Whatever you said that was dope, they stole that.
And I think too, when it comes down to like the PlayStation thing, me and Cog's always like sat different when it comes to this. Like Cog's always been under the impression like if Marathon, the only way we see a Destiny 3 is if Marathon is successful. I think the only way we see Destiny 3 is if Marathon's not, because if Marathon's successful, that is their new game. They're never going back to Destiny. And I think they put too much money into Bungie to just shut them suckers down the moment Marathon bombs. I personally believe that they will try a Destiny 3. I do think the rumors are true and that there is a Destiny 3 development, because I think there's no way PlayStation ain't looking at this and be like, yeah, we need a backup plan for this studio. And like at the end of the day, maybe, Destiny 2 ain't made them money, but they seen those metrics. They know how much money that franchise was making through all those years. And I think they know just as well as I do that we'll go right back to that thing. If it's a Destiny 3 marketed correctly with a good story, I think they know for a fact that they do that. And I think they'd rather spend money on making a Destiny 3 and maybe that fails than just shut them down and be out of all that money with no potential making of any of that money.
I hope all that you said is true. I hope, but however it get there, if it's the way you said it, great. I don't care. I don't care at this point. My thing is, whatever the scenario is, if it's Marathon needing to exist for them to get Destiny, or if it's Marathon needing to die so that they can reform, whatever it takes, just get that to that conclusion of where it needs to be. So I'm with you. I'm with you, my brother. Preach on.
And then not to mention, like, Destiny might not ever be what it was again.
That's
because when Destiny 3 drops out, Destiny 2 had the situation and the games as a service awareness where it was being grown in a space where games as a service was still very new. And then by the time it got its stuff together, it already learned enough to be able to move the ship really well. By the time the Marvel Rivals got up, by the time the Fortnite started started knocking people out, because originally people was like Destiny 2, Bungie, they're the people that know how to make games as a service because they had the most successful one, maybe outside of Fortnite. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I think there's a variety of games as a service that have done very well for their time. And now when they come out for Destiny 3, you're going to get maybe a Marvel Rivals 2 or Marvel Rivals big giant update. There's the competition in that space is massive now.
Yeah, we were in the infancy stages of live service when Destiny was allowed to make mistakes. The only thing they had to worry about was Call of Duty, for the most part. But they still was up in the mix. But to your point, yes, you're right. I think the change happened when Fortnite came. When Fortnite came, there was no relinquishing. Because I remember a period of like 4 years where it was nothing Destiny could do. It would always be at the top most games played. But when Fortnite came, it never got that spot back. And
how would you feel if they made a Destiny prequel when it was like during the time where Shax and Savala and all of them was like legends and stuff? Like,
I mean, they kind of, I don't want that because they're kind of flirting with that.
I think if they do that, that needs to be another studio, third-person action.
Yeah, like a side different game. Yeah, and they're already flirting with that with Destiny Rising, the mobile game.
They've told so much of that.
Yeah.
Look, is there stuff they can tell in the middle? Yes. Can they build that out like something like a Final Fantasy VII remake, where even the original game they built out some of the scenarios? Yes. But guess what? We know about the A, the B, the C, and the D.
Exactly. So it's like it limits you narratively, but where you could go on certain things. Spin-off game, that's cool.
But if Bungie, if PlayStation was like, we want to tell Shax's story, and we're going to have another studio do it as like a third-person action adventure,
sure.
I'm with that. I'll play that. Like,
I'm with all that, for sure. No doubt. I'm with you on this.
And they can make a bunch of games if they wanted to. Because, look, Destiny, it is what it is right now when it comes to where it's at as a brand. But we're not gonna act like there's not. There's so much they could snatch in there and grab at any time. It's just they have to have the funding to make the game. And if they're not making it, they have to have a studio to make the game because there's plenty of stories in the Destiny community and the Destiny lore that they can make a game out of.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. King, the rumors are going with Destiny 3, and then obviously the no doubt, and obviously the Renegades expansion marketing is going out. So where you at with all this stuff?
Okay, so I feel that Destiny and Bungie is kind of how I feel about Xbox. I want them to survive. I was wholly opposed to Star Wars and leaning on that because I thought that franchise was strong enough to have their own stories and tell their own stuff. But apparently they aren't. They still plagiarize, and that shows a weakness. That shows a weakness of character. That shows a deficiency in your own product. And it shows that you're not as strong as I thought you were. So if you have to lean on established franchises with heavy, strong lore that has withstand the test of time, and using your corporate arm and Sony to broker these deals with Disney, then do so. Do so because that ensures your survival. We see with your when you decide to make a game, an extraction shooter, because you understand live service is a crowded space. You brought Destiny into the live service space when Fortnite was in its infancy, when PUBG was in its infancy, and a lot of the other live service games were just growing. You leaned heavy on your lore, your space opera, and it carried you for as long as it can carry you. But lack of innovation led to stagnation, led to separation from the fan base that didn't grow with you because you weren't showing any growth. I think because of the changing of hands. You changed hands from independent to Activision to Sony, and that leads to a difference of philosophies and internal struggles at the company. Now that you've been absorbed, now that you are no longer this renegade monk that's out here trying to survive, Sony is going to put you in the best proper position. I'm glad Sony came out and said, you are negative 200 million on the books.
They put the business out. I was like, damn.
Like, you're not good. you don't perform well, you have a high burn rate, and this is stuff that Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, has said.
He did say
I want y'all to realize that Microsoft and Xbox had the opportunity to purchase them a long time ago, but understood that they weren't viable in the space. I think a better property was Call of Duty, and they bet right. Right? Now, when Jim comes out and says, "Oh, this is a better deal," then they became.
Remember when he said that? Oh,
right.
No.
It's a reactionary purchase. But show it now. I think Hiroki Totoki and them will show it. Now, the rumors of Destiny 3, I think they know where Marathon is going to be. It's going to be in the bushes. I think they know that Marathon isn't charting well, isn't in the play testings in the background. I think they are trying to save face because they don't want another Concord. I think quietly that game gets canceled later on next year with the whole, we are moving forward with Destiny 2 DLC.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Fully functional DLC, because I think Renegades is going to hit, right? I think Renegades is going to resonate.
No boost in the play count?
Yes. Okay. I really think that they start to move close hand to hand with the Star Wars collaboration. I think you get another one, right?
They like that?
Yeah, I think so, because I think that it's only prudent to keep mining the same ore until you actually have Destiny 3 ready.
I just thought about something. What about this? You the perfect person to ask. We were opposed to this collaboration initially because we were like, oh, y'all clout chasing, y'all desperate, right? But what if they pull a Fortnite and do this with other popular universes and have Destiny-themed expansions based on these other popular entities?
Whatever gets you to survive. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie.
What if they pull a Fortnite?
Whatever gets you to survive. Fortnite is unique in a manner it never took itself serious, but always had a common thread.
Yeah.
All right? I think they have to realize that they can no longer blow up your vault and dead your stuff.
Yes.
They see it's that aspect of destroying your past to preserve the future is actually, you lost a lot of people based upon that.
Yeah, mad people
spend money. They don't like sunsetting what they paid for. Don't sunset what I paid for. You have to learn your fan base, and in live service, then what keeps you smart and keeps you concurrent and keeps you popular is what you still have, right? Your cosmetics, your legendary guns, your stuff like that. So I think they will get it together. They will understand it. But I believe Destiny 3? Yes. Do I believe Sony wants their money? Yes. Do I believe in Marathon's failure? Absolutely. I think it's a trash game, be real with you. I think it had great concepts, but I think Arc Raiders and other games have better foundation. And it's going to be, you weren't pioneering this. You're not pioneering extraction shooters. And I think Division had a better extraction component.
Yeah.
Based on, and they took it out. They were still.
Yeah, I don't understand Division slow mo. Like that was. I agree. Like they had Dog Zone. They did it, and then they stopped.
Remember that survival joint that they had.
I love that. They never went.
That was dumbness.
I don't understand. Now I know Stones in the chat. He's saying Division 3 is coming. You know what I'm saying? But I agree. I was like, I did not understand that. They worry about, speaking of Bandai, Ubisoft. You got to worry about them too. Like, as far as
Ubisoft is at a point right now where they're looking to be dire looking to be purchased.
Right.
And whoever purchases them understand the strong IPs that they do have. They're going to lean heavily on live service. So I believe that
admission from Slow Mo, they would delve. I could have been, like, bro, y'all had survival and y'all had Dog Zone before everybody. They literally kind of did extraction before this was. I mean, in the console space.
Honest with you,
how you got Arc Raiders doing
Dark
that?
Zone would have been nurtured, and they would have spun that off into its own game. I'm willing to bet you that it would. If it would have came out around the same time like that, games like Tarkov started blowing up, I think it would have stole a lot of the
because it was fun.
Well, I mean, now Division Delta has a lane. They could look at Arc Raiders. They could look at what's going on. If they,
I think it's too late.
I think Arc Raiders looks like Division. I think plays better.
I think they could do it, and I think they would be successful at it. But as far as like what in their mind could do in that, I think at this point, they had the opportunity to be one of the first people in that genre, and they didn't do it.
Right.
And I think they'll never get that success. But they could compete in it. But at that point, I think we're at the beginning of an extraction shooter blow up. Because I think Ark definitely made that genre more mainstream than anything has ever done that. And these developers are looking at that. They're looking at that success. Do I think it's going to be a huge blow up like Battle Royale? No, not even close. But I do think we're going to get another hero shooter thing, but it's going to be extraction shooters now.
Yeah, we'll see.
And you know what I was thinking? You know what would be a good extraction shooter, but I know damn well they can't make the game. State of Decay could have a great extraction shooter where you go out for supplies
against the zone. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's fire. I got my State of Decay shirt on today. That's fire. I'm about all that. Hey, maybe that's why they take it long. Maybe that's why they take it long. That would be hot. Go up, yo. We gotta make a run. We gotta go topside, y'all. It'd be like Walking Dead. Yo, we got supplies.
It's like our community needs water. We gotta go water, and there's like 5 community people down there trying to get water.
Because remember they flirted. We had shout out to Undead Labs back in the day with Richard Fogey, the legend. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? One of the things I gotta say, look, behind the scenes that they were flirting with was
it's been
long enough. The statute of limitations up was that they were flirting with they were flirting with the human survivor component and really having that in. Now, if you throw that with a PvEVP. Yeah, you extract more. State of Decay 3 would be crazy if it had that.
State of Decay's staple is built upon that.
It's built upon it.
And keep in mind, you can still have the other stuff. You know, you can still do the aspect that they do with the single. This is how I would love State of Decay. After playing this extraction shooter, have the base game where it's a co-op thing with a story in detail, just surviving zombies. You got like a beginning, middle, and end story, and then you got the side. You got the other mode. The community aspect where it's like it's not a survival thing. It's like an extraction shooter that's took up with a zombie apocalypse. And I think I truly believe that would be successful if done by the correct team. I don't know if Undead Labs is that team.
Yeah, not for
Microsoft does have a bunch of rogue squad teams that they can just pull and push and put them in places. But Destiny itself, I do see Destiny 3 coming. I do see the failure of Marathon being imminent. I think they cut the billable cord.
So you think? So you agree with Addict? You think that Marathon they're gonna cut
out? I think Marathon's gonna come out. I just don't think it's. And maybe I'm wrong, but would I play the Marathon? Look, I have art. I was very and it was I was vocal about Ark. I was vocal about, dude. Every 5 months, you guys tell me this is the hottest new game. Like
you was hating.
I said I was hating for the bleachers.
I appreciate you being telling the truth.
Bleachers,
I like that.
It's not that I was hating on the game. I was hating on everyone's hype towards the game because we do this every 5 months. Every time I turn around, this is the best next multiplayer game ever made. But after I played Ark, I will say that this is different than those other ones.
Okay, there you go.
Now, is that going to be is that going to be a longevity thing? Are we going to be talking about Ark 6 months, a year from now? I don't know, but I will say this is a different type of hype.
You talking about Ark Raiders?
Yeah. Ark Raiders. My only concern with Ark Raiders is
I thought you were saying Ark, the game, Ark Survival.
No, we didn't do that. Rest in peace, Dizzy. He'd be popping off if we talk about Ark.
I swear he was talking about that. I was like, okay, I didn't know about that.
My only concern.
Put in the chat if you have Ark Raiders. I'm pretty sure you do.
I think Sid is opposed to Ark Raiders. I feel he wants a Battlefield to the death. Because now Battlefield's on top.
Sin has
me and you might have to have a conversation.
Sin has way too many games, but
I need Sin's thumbs in Ark Raiders.
I'll probably do an Ark Raiders, but I got too much. I got Elden Ring Night Rain DLC that's getting ready to come out, and I went and got that game based upon I'm thinking I'm going to be playing that game with Addict, and honestly, bro, I've never been. I went to the altar and I was just standing there with my bouquet and the bride never showed up, bro. And
I am done. I am done.
She's gonna marry.
I am done with Final Fantasy.
All right.
So, I dropped it. I'm not done with it. I dropped it.
It's done.
So So maybe we
Get together on that.
The problem is
don't give me hope, bro.
I
Until you
stream
say
later
I
on.
do, until you say I do, bro, I'm not listening
I
to
ain't
you,
got
bro.
look, as far as I ain't got a ring. So it's like
put a
Well,
ring on
the
it.
ring was the ring was there. I paid for everything. You went on your hunt. You went on your bachelorette party and never showed up.
Actually, hold up. I'm the one that got his codes for that game, so I paid for everything.
Ooh, he paid for the ring.
Where's
Listen,
my ring?
First of all, your father paid for everything. All right.
father paid for everything.
Hey, listen. The father of the bride definitely supposed to pay for everything. So let's not act like that's how it was. But I did the catering, and so don't act like I wasn't standing there. Every week I'm standing there. Hope. So don't send me no late night text. What's up, big head? Don't send me no text like that, bro.
Then what we have to do. Because here's the problem. I stream more like I stream when you're making videos,
Right?
And you stream when I'm making
I'm not streaming
videos.
right now, and then my videos is going up a day before.
We're all streaming right now.
We are streaming right now. We're all streaming right now.
I'm talking about editing. Yeah, you see, I put videos out a day before. What's up?
You make videos like I make videos in the morning, and you make videos
See all the
in the
excuses they
afternoon.
come up with.
But it's not an excuse. That's how it goes. It is what it is.
You know damn well I drop everything in the world for you. You know what we had.
But you do everything but give me a ring. You'll do everything but make it official.
He want the commitment.
What I need to do?
He said you want some player stuff. You want some player stuff.
Where's my stereo box moment?
Yo, I'm standing outside your window with the radio on. I'm standing outside.
We'll play this week. We'll play this week.
What
They gonna
is
play this week, y'all. They gonna play this week,
Baby,
y'all.
don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Yo,
Astro, if you don't make memes out of that,
yeah, you're bugging. We gave you content. We gave you content. That was hilarious. Somebody said, Jerry. Yo, anyway, so those are the news. Let's hopefully get a Destiny 3 maybe in the year 2030, and we'll see what happens. Let's get this super chats, get the last one before we get up out of here. We got
Stitch, we might take you up on that. I think our biggest issue of Night Reams, we don't have a good third.
What are you buying?
You missed my previous chats.
We got you, Brad. We got you, Donna Taco. We got you.
No, we got those.
We took care of it now. Yeah, we just doing a catch up. Salute to him. We'll see him get the AI popping. Oh yeah, we got like 2 or 3 more. Let's go hopefully catch up.
What are you buying?
Takes a couple seconds.
Yep.
Hey Crocs Cog, let me lose, baby. I am AI.
I don't like that he said let him loose, baby.
What are you buying?
Like that?
La Dove Merci, a Destiny topic in 2025.
Hell yeah.
Cog is that dude with the little tuft of hair in the back of his head and you refuse to just go bald. Let Destiny go. Rolling on the floor, laughing smile with horns. Anywho, Division 3 still in development.
Listen, man, don't give me hope, baby. I'm here.
Arc
Renegades.
Raiders is literally what I was envisioning with factions.
I
It
talked to
plays
Blaze
super similar to
4K.
factions on
Facts.
Last of Us.
I
1.
talked to Blaze
Sony buy
4K.
head out.
Yeah.
Apparently, when people were talking about Ark, some Naughty Dog people quote tweeted and said, "If only I
Splatoon
could
4
tell you."
killing all those games.
So Platoon 4? Oh, yeah, I was out with Platoon 4? Okay.
Platoon 4
Listen,
ain't
I
doing
tell
nothing.
people when I played Arc Raiders for the first time, to DJ Owens who put me on, it felt like Last of Us. I was like,
No, what's funny is Last of Us, it was doing a lot of the concepts that they're doing, besides like the world building, because it's got a good world building,
Yeah.
before they was even doing. Like, literally, this could have been their, like, Sony, and that's why it's like, you look at, like, PlayStation with games of service. I'm going to be honest with you, PlayStation. Look at me.
Uh-oh.
Look at me, PlayStation. Just stop it. Stop with the games as a service, because you're green-lighting the ones that are bombing your business, and you're canceling the ones that could do your business in. Like,
Well, they brought Bungie in to run the business, and they killed everything that wasn't theirs.
What are you buying?
uh-oh.
Now that I'm done being Cog's personal ESPN,
Oh, you blowing
glad
my
to be
spot up.
back live with you guys for the first time in a while.
DJ, what's up, there? What's up, man? You should be blowing up my spot, man. You was giving me the You was telling me, yo, bro, now this is up. You good? I'm like, yeah. All right, cool. Shout out to my 49 over. Shout out to the Browns in the building, Cleveland in the building, there with my guy. Good to see you up in the chat, brother. Always good to see you in the chat. Sorry, I was muting because the cops are going crazy right now, but it is what it is. All right, last topic, then we get up out of here. This is King's Joan. Nintendo rare acquisition. This is interesting. This is from the studio originally behind Metroid Prime 4. Bandai Namco Studio Singapore is now Nintendo Studio Singapore. Nintendo's expanding with the rare acquisition of an outside developer. On Thursday, it announced it acquired Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. And this was, they were reportedly behind the original version of Metroid Prime 4 before Retro Studios took over. It'll be now known as Nintendo Studio Singapore. Nintendo said in its release they have a strong expertise in creating in-game art assets and has contributed to the development of Nintendo titles, including the Splatoon series, and has an ongoing business relationship with Nintendo. Nintendo reportedly worked with Bandai Namco Studio Singapore on the original version of Metroid Prime 4, which is in 2017. Development on the game was reassigned. Then they said they reportedly composed developers from LucasArts Singapore and had previously worked on the ambitious but canceled game Star Wars 1313. Nintendo's acquisition of Bandai Namco Studio Singapore.
That's a name I ain't heard in a minute.
In a minute, yeah. Will strengthen the development structure of the Nintendo Group, Nintendo said in the release. Nintendo recently committed to acquiring development companies to make them subsidiaries, according to quarterly financial update from the company. In recent years, Nintendo also required a Xenoblade developer, Monolith Soft and Dynamo Pictures. The latter now is Nintendo Pictures to boost its in-house development. And then shout out to our own Don Otaku, who's got an article right now on lordsofgaming.net. Go check it out. He talked about, this acquisition in depth a little bit more in terms of the strengthened bond. And he said that he doesn't feel that his bond is no flash in the pan. They hold a 1.76 stake in Bandai Namco as a whole. Historically, Bandai Namco has developed Nintendo gems like Mario Superstar Baseball. Bandai Namco Studios has also been the backbone of Super Smash Brothers across the last two generations. He feels that it's going to deepen their synergy. And, but as far as returning their titles and also boost their software output, because they got a lot going on as far as they're accelerating their pipelines for high-profile sequels, remasters, and new IP as much as possible. Also, Furukawa eyes global expansion, including films, and this powers up their in-house muscle. So go check out his article. Again, this is my man Don is in the know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to show you some love. That's Lords of Gaming in the building. So, yeah, man. King, this is your topic. I'm very surprised by this.
The fact of the matter is this, that I see the biasness in the bull that goes upon when people purchase studios. When Xbox purchases a studio, Microsoft purchases a studio, they're met with skepticism, they're met with vitriol, and they're met with criticism. PlayStation purchases a studio, they're met with optimism, hope, and just all around positivity. When Nintendo purchases a studio, they're met with silence. I see the hypocrisy in each and every last one of you individuals that call yourself journalists, content creators, and people that are supportive of video games. When it was Kadokawa, when it was words that Sony will be purchasing Kadokawa, you guys championed the fact that From Software games will be isolated to the PlayStation ecosystem, will not make it to any other console, and you guys felt that that was a great thing. But the hypocrisy, when ABK deal was going through, you were crying that those games will be locked off to the Xbox ecosystem, that they will take the games away from players that had an established fan base, and those games will not be able to be consumed and loved by all. The hypocrisy in those two dynamics that I showed you right there is where I find the industry at its worst. Then we see the ABK deal goes through, and those games have been placed everywhere. Then we see that you guys didn't have enough money to purchase Kadokawa at all, and you just brought shares in From Software, and the games are still everywhere, and you guys felt stupid. But here's a true problem. Nintendo is an isolated entity within itself, and they will never release their games onto any platform, whereas Xbox is full third party, PlayStation is limited third party, Nintendo is no third party. So any acquisitions of any studios is going behind a wall, a paywall, a barrier, if you will, taking away games that Bandai Namco Singapore was making for the world. They will no longer be able to be enjoyed by all others that enjoyed any games that came out of that studio. And those games and those people that love those games will not get a chance to partake. They will always have to partake on an inferior, weak console that is isolated and locked off with total disrespect to any other fan base and franchises that were all over the world. Where Xbox is the true champion of the people, where they purchase studios and the games can be enjoyed by all. Where PlayStation is limited, but games will make it to all platforms at some point. Nintendo refuses, won't, and doesn't give a damn about your wants and needs as a gamer. Why aren't you guys screaming from the top of your lungs? Nintendo's purchased something to lock it away in a basement of dank, dark, weak consoles that they own. They will never have a console that is competitive in the marketplace because they don't believe in power. They don't believe in generations. They believe in segregation and isolation.
Oh, my God.
And I feel that this should be talked about more. I cannot wait to hear real journalists that is on Iron Lord's podcast talk about the hypocrisy of the industry in its totality.
Can I ask you a question in reference to the argument that people would say that they've had a working relationship with this smaller support studio versus buying Activision Blizzard?
Well, you can say that Bethesda had a working relationship with Xbox.
That is fair. ZeniMax,
I don't think they got a whole lot of heat for Bethesda, though. I don't remember a whole lot of heat.
No, they got some heat because remember when Starfield is definitely locked up. You don't remember that?
Yeah, they did freak out a little bit.
I mean, I think that was just growing pains from like a game being ripped off a platform, but I don't remember like the actual acquisition being hit like by the media. I remember ABK they got scrutinized for, but I don't remember Bethesda.
I remember both of you are right. I remember the acquisition itself wasn't necessarily scrutinized like ABK, but I do remember weird comments when like Starfield would come out or and it'd be like, you know, it's a shame that this is locked down to just this one platform. It's a shame more players won't get to experience. And that would be like in the review. And I was just like, what? Like, what are we doing?
In the review.
Yeah, like that part was a very weird energy when it was, you know, exclusive for that period. And but to your point, again, like the ABK thing, and they were going crazy on
that's because that was Call of Duty and it was tough.
But yeah, like I was going to say, you know, okay, I know you stepped away for a second, but I guess the question just is, you know, people will say with PlayStation or Nintendo with a smaller support studio that they had a working relationship with, that it's more of a what's the word they use? Natural, organic. It's more of an organic situation as opposed to buying a publisher, you know.
Well, it's the fact that you only can do with what money you have. All right? Nobody's telling you to go out and buy a Ferrari if you got Yugo money.
Oh, damn.
So the fact that I don't care what you isolating from, I'm going to treat you the same. I don't care what your wallet calls for. Your wallet, they wallet don't call for ABK. Nintendo wallet calls for Bandai Namco Singapore. But had Xbox purchased Bandai Namco Singapore, oh, nah, man, they can't be doing that because they're going to lock it off. You know how it is. They ain't doing that organic, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's about organic growth, you know, but I hear stupid stuff like, well, they do have a working relationship, and they have been working with each other for a long period of time.
But it's true. You know, we got the receipts.
But basically, you know, I mean, there's a lot of working relationships with Xbox. And if Xbox decided to go purchase everybody, they got to work a relationship.
What working relationship they had?
I do feel like there is some genuine like truth that King's saying.
No, there's some bias to what he said.
Because like a platform holder is working with everyone all year long, all the time. So like you can make the argument that goes for PlayStation. Well, maybe not as much Nintendo because they don't like do a whole lot of third party stuff.
I want Beyadic. Watch this.
Like, so it's just like at every time. Bethesda has worked with both these platforms to high degrees. ABK's worked with both these platforms high degrees. Maybe less King because King's more of a mobile aspect. But I do agree with King on that too. That you can make that argument with everything. Like,
well, how about this? You know who has a great working relationship with Microsoft?
Who?
Sega.
No, that's true. If they bought Sega, yeah.
Now, okay, so would you be opposed for them buying Sega and all the games that Sega make be locked off to Xbox? No third party.
I wouldn't be opposed.
All of this stuff.
I know what the industry would say, and I know
what would the industry say?
Well, the industry would be upset because they would be like, now there's major third party franchises that will be no longer experienced by PlayStation and Nintendo. But it's an organic relationship.
But I also do feel that up until Microsoft bought Bethesda, there wasn't really too many I'm not saying that people were going with bias because a lot of people don't play on the platform, but I do say that we can't take the ABK and the Bethesda thing and apply that across the board because it's never been done.
Right, and the fact that Xbox is by publishers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a difference between you bought a little cute store inside the mall, and then he bought the mall.
Yeah, I don't remember one outlet complaining about buying the Forza Horizon franchise or Obsidian or any of that, because that is okay, they bought a bunch of single ad studios, but no one in this industry is ever we bought all of Zenimax.
Yeah, they do it.
They didn't buy Bethesda. They bought Zenimax that owned Bethesda. So it is a hard argument because you can't compare because it's never been done to another person. Yes. So it's we're comparing first reaction.
Wallet calls for it.
If their
all I'm
wallet
saying
calls
is,
for it.
I mean, they're just doing what their wallet calls for, right? I mean, they have the money, right? Why not use it?
Spider-Man?
I'm just saying.
How do we get from this talking let's get back to Nintendo conversation?
Okay.
No, I know that's the whole reason why he did this because he wants to show this false equivalency with what they're doing. It's it was the Joker thing. It was no one bats an eye.
Exactly. when little Nintendo goes out and purchases something just to lock it away. See,
you know what would be a better comparison?
What?
When that studio, that company that was buying everything, and people were complaining about Embracer Group. They were complaining about that. They're consolidating too many of they were actually really pushing against that.
And they're selling everything now.
But what I'm saying is
your eyes too big in your stomach.
What I'm saying is I do think the industry as a whole has an issue with consolidation to that degree, and we saw that with Embracer Group.
But
it's just for the most part, besides Embracer Group and Xbox and Microsoft, no one's ever done that.
So,
not even remotely close.
So, Attic, let me ask you a question. If a studio gets purchased by Nintendo, will the game that studio see the light of day on another console?
No, because they've been very vocal about that. Their messaging has been clear. We buy stuff and we develop stuff for our platform.
You accept it.
Because
no scrutiny.
That is the messaging that Nintendo has been giving their entire existence.
That's a slippery slope, right?
How though?
Because if they purchase somebody that you love, let's say they purchase Square.
Okay. I get where you're going.
Where is it?
Let's say they purchase Square.
He basically said because
I have a Switch too. I'll just play
argument.
that.
But I'm talking about so you have an underpowered Switch 2 that is weak as hell, and you'll never see the full potential of your games ever again.
Oh my god!
So I mean, you okay with them buying Square?
I can't do nothing about it. What am I supposed to do?
You can't do nothing about a lot of stuff, but you talk about it and put it out there, and you.
Because we're content creators. We talk about things.
You're a real content creator. I'm just talking about a real journalist here. I'm talking to a real journalist that actually is.
Can't you come at me over the journalist thing?
No,
I have been very vocal.
I'm
not saying you're coming. I'm not saying you're coming at me. I have. the journalists in this industry can't stand my ass. So, like, this
Right.
is not on some I'm defending journalists, because I will never be on that side.
See, you're not getting my point. My point is I'm talking to a real journalist that actually fights, right? That actually calls out hypocrisy no matter what it is, right? You speak up for the people. You are the leader of the Mustard Hearts. You help Microsoft. You force Microsoft to reverse that whole, remember, they raised the price on live or something like that, whatever they did.
Actually, I didn't speak out. I said that I said it was a nothing burger. So
Well,
that wasn't me. That was my army that went rogue that day.
Right.
went rogue.
So, but that was your army that you gave the battery in their back. That was you. I'm putting it on you. That was you. And I think you forgot. But anyway, what I'm saying is they buy Square. No more graphical bliss, because you already know that's in the toilet bowl. Graphical bliss is done. Are you going to fight, or are you just going to roll over on your belly and just say, all right?
But what's funny is, like, you're asking the wrong person, because I don't care about that graphical stuff. You know what my favorite game that Square Enix is making right now? Bravery Default, Octopath Traveler, like Triangle Strategy. Those are the games that I play. So I really probably wouldn't care. Look, what am I going to get? Another Final Fantasy? I would be disappointed maybe
Final
with
Fantasy
the third,
remake,
the remake. But that's one game.
Right.
So it's just like I probably, my personally self, would not care, because I do tend to gravitate towards the Octopath Traveler. But see, but I've been consistent. What have I talked about at the beginning of this podcast? Yo, I got Octopath Traveler 0 next week. Like, I've been consistent with that messaging. I beat Bravery Default Reimagine, whatever the hell that long ass name is.
Okay, so you down for the crappy graphics? I got it.
But wasn't you the same person this year that said you only like turn-based in those graphics?
Yeah, I do.
Hey,
No, listen, yeah, I do. But you know what I buy my Nintendo for? Not for that. But Cog,
yes.
how would you feel if they purchased Square?
If Nintendo purchased Square, probably not the happiest, only because I don't want to play
Final
my
Fantasy
games
16?
on that ecosystem. I don't like their ecosystem. Like,
Okay.
like I would be forced. Like, it reminds me of like when I was forced to buy Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on them. I hated that it was exclusive to them, because my thing is
Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to call Lionel Master out in the chat. Yeah, Attic wanted Xbox to get more JRPG points, and when they do, he buys them on Steam. I would show you my Xbox if I could. I'm looking at it now. You know what's on there? Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 12. I buy Final Fantasy games. I buy Octopath Traveler 1, Octopath Traveler 2. Yeah, stop it. Like, most of the time I'm double dipping on these things.
Okay.
So stop with that
You
nonsense.
like to double dip,
You
y'all.
like to double
So
dip.
don't come.
No, look,
Dragon Quest 3 right here.
He messing with you. That shout out to Lydia Master. No, I get it. You know, for me, like I was begrudgingly went to go purchase both of Ultimate Alliance 3 on Switch, because I had no choice. But I was like, damn. Shout out to One Away Dragon if he's in the chat. Like, they didn't even have party chat back then.
Yep.
So
Remember
I'm like,
you had to use the cell phone?
me and him, we cell phoning, we doing all this. And we like, oh, this is just annoying. It made me like not even want to play the game in its form of cooperative online, because it just didn't have anything in place. So yeah, I would be like, I don't really like that it went over there, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, but I would prefer them not.
Yeah, okay.
Just because
All
I
right.
don't like their ecosystem for online. And now they've improved since then, but I still wouldn't be the biggest fan. And then obviously with the higher end, remember Square's kind of in that high end stuff. They do both. They do the little stuff and they do the high end stuff. So the high end stuff, I'm like, okay, we're gonna be locking it down over there, but it just don't make no business.
Never see it again.
Look,
Yeah.
I just
it's just my thing was I didn't see anybody talking about this, bro.
no, I get where you going.
And my level of frustration is like they have a level of criticism and scrutiny when it comes to one company.
Right.
When it comes to another company, it's optimism, hope, and adulation. And then another company, it's just nothing being said.
Right.
It's like the mob over there.
No, I get it, and I've had this conversation as well with in terms of like PlayStation when they went through their, you know, obviously the Bungie, they did, and it was some non-organic stuff, and there wasn't this level of vitriol towards the acquisition of that. And I get when people say, well, this one, they were smaller and they worked with them over there. Okay, fine. But acquisition is still acquisition. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, so at the end of the day, I don't really, that's cool, you know, that you feel it's synergistic. That's great. At the end of the day, someone's being acquired and another person has to want to be acquired. So it's the same thing. But I do feel you on like Xbox does get extremely criticized just for doing stuff. And my thing, it's a marriage. The other person has to say yes. No one's coming in there with a club beating somebody over the head and saying, you coming with me.
No offense to that.
Yeah.
Money will change all of that. And
no
when you
question.
have the amount of money that Microsoft has.
Right.
In my personal opinion, Microsoft bought a damn publicly traded company. That rarely happens to this degree.
Absolutely.
Like when you have the money and you're willing to spend the money, because you can have the money if you're not willing to spend it. That's different. Every business in this industry is up for sale if you have enough money.
Right. But again, I've always been the person that's never mad at someone getting their bag or they want to cash out and they're like, all right, this is the number that makes sense for me. I can move on with my life, get my golden parachute, or go ahead. And I'm not mad at the company that's going to say, yo, we have a deficiency. We're willing to invest. Because a lot of times on the acquiring company, we get mad. Like, yo, why they not doing nothing? You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So I've never been the person that's getting mad at acquisitions kind of thing. But to Don's point, I know what he's saying. Like, he's like, I got your super chat, Don. I'm going to take care of you. But anyway, yeah, look, after you finish your bars, Addict. Yeah, I really got much to add to it. It was a surprise to me, you know, as far as them acquiring someone. And look, definitely looks like a support studio going to help on multiple projects. Nintendo is definitely trying to get in their bag with getting these games out. And then they got the media push and the movie stuff. And, you know, I will say this, though. Get Bandai on them Pokemon games because their Pokemon games was the better ones, I heard. Their joints was actually the graphical ones that actually ran well. So if this is going to help them put better quality versions of those games and a lot of their bigger IPs, yeah, I'm all for it. So that's all I got on this. We can get up out of here.
I think the problem with the Pokemon games is I call it the Breath of the Wildified. Like I feel like, you know, that Donkey Kong Bonanza open world now. To some degree, I think that's a different kind of open world. Yeah. But it's like, I feel like they're trying to make every game play like wild exploration. And you know, that's one of the reasons I didn't jump on this new Pokemon game. Because I felt like after I played Scarlet, because I played all the Pokemons up till now just about, except for I think I missed Black and White. But it's just like, the soul of Pokemon felt like it wasn't there. Like...
Interesting. Don in chat, Pokemon games look good because they're not ambitious open world titles, and all right. Look, man, I'm a fan. I love Bandai Namco. I love them to me, they were key reason why I even bought a PlayStation 1. Anything they do. So,
Don Talker, what Pokemon games do they make? Like I generally don't know.
He said Legends Z to A. Pokemon Combat is A1 sauce, baby.
Yeah, but I like the aspect of, you know, finding out Pokemon here, you know, gym battles, like it's just it felt bland. Like I'm sitting and I tried. You can ask COD. I kept telling man I want to buy this game, but it just doesn't look like it. Like it just because I played Scarlet and Violet. You can go back to those podcasts. Good thing about doing a podcast so damn long is I come with receipts, my dude. So it's just like, you know, I was very critical on Scarlet, and it just did not seem like they took any of those criticisms. Like, so it's like until I feel that they have evolved that formula, not even necessarily like it's just like I think we're getting to this thing with Nintendo. Everything got to be some form of open world. You got to have this sense of adventure, and I'm not for that because I feel like it keeps ruining the franchises I love. Like,
I think it's that Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that Breath of the Wild. You'll like that vibe. You want to go back to the essence.
They took that stuff to Pokemon. First, they ruined Zelda to me. Now, Zelda's still a good game.
Ruined.
But no, they ruined the franchise to me. Still a good game, and I still enjoy it. But now it's like they look like they ruined Pokemon.
There's a tough audience over here, man.
And that's fine. They never liked me. They
ain't never. Yo, you wildin'. Anyway,
that Last Stand media was nicer to me. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be over there. Oh my god!
When I said that, you know, Zelda, and what's funny is they completely overlooked when
DJ Darren one is with you. He said, "Y'all feel Nintendo ruined." Wow, that's crazy.
No, Nintendo made another franchise and put Zelda on its name. And it's like, look, like I get that. You guys can be upset all you want. You skip over where I said I enjoyed Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I beat both. I enjoyed those games, but as far as Zelda games, I did not think they played like Zelda games.
Yeah, they
played
Zelda
like
games.
other games, and they snatched that Zelda title on them.
What's the last one? The top-down one that I liked. That was actually I got it right here.
I can't remember. Zelda Awakened, I think.
Yeah, the Awakened one. I love that formula. I like that one. As far as the Breath of the Wild ones, they are cool. I don't know.
They're fun. They're great games. They're Game of the Year worthy games.
Yeah.
But like people sit there for concept that I feel like they don't play like Zelda games. When I've been saying Final Fantasy ain't felt like Final Fantasy in decades.
But
like,
there's a difference between saying that they're Game of the Year games and then they one say they ruined. Like it's
they ruined the Zelda franchise. Like
wow. See,
I don't think they ruined the Zelda. I think they expanded the Zelda franchise and gave you a different aspect.
But my thing is, when you play nothing like the Zelda franchise, in my opinion, that feels like they ruined it. Look, it's great for the people it reaches to now. It's great for the audience because it was never as big as it was when I liked Zelda. But it's okay for me to say I like Zelda when I play Zelda.
It's okay for you to say that. Yeah, it's okay for you to say that. I guess the better way to say is like, for me, the Zelda.
No, ruin.
Oh, see,
I think now they're able to hit different aspects of it. Like they can do Wind Waker ones. They could do
Zelda feels nothing like it felt back then. Nothing.
Well, I mean, I want a Skyward Sword sequel.
The way you feel about that was hilarious. No, that was funny.
I no longer can attack you on that because I went back and played Skyward Sword and I admitted to you that.
I'm saying I think they actually gave us a breadth of different ranges that they can attack at any different time.
And I would be more
Nintendo's just so slow in getting games out.
I would be more okay with that direction, but it doesn't feel like that's the case. This is the new way of Zelda, and that's
we gotta
fine.
see the next
and
Zelda,
they still are fun, but it's just I personally felt like the direction they're going is not the Zelda that I enjoy.
We got to see the new Zelda, but I thought that way with Metroid, and they came out and proved me wrong with a side-scrolling Metroid.
With Dread?
Yeah, and even though Dread didn't sell.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get what Alex is talking about. I guess the way he feels about Zelda is the way I feel about Assassin's Creed. Like I like Assassin's Creed. Like
and I've said that about Assassin's Creed.
Right.
Assassin's Creed now is just with the name popped on. It's not
just
Assassin's Creed
to me. It's something else. But I understand that it's more popular than ever now than when I liked it because of this new direction. They ruined
Assassin's Creed.
Right, but it's I could say ruined when the game. You just be an extra. You're being exposed. You're being hyper.
That's how I feel. That's generally how I feel. They ruined the Zelda franchise. Now, that's to me. To a lot of people, they probably hype that. They said that stuff. No. They ruined. Now, I'm not silencing that. They ruined the Zelda franchise.
Yeah, he said, I'm not silencing that.
Oh, my God. He's standing on his square.
Hey, Paul trying to have me speak COG words. This is addict words.
I'm just saying it's your opinion.
Let's get to these super
and I've been very vocal about that. I've said that 8 ways for Sunday.
As you throw your opinion, I have no problem with it.
Let's get to the super chats.
And they said, stop yelling the year.
Yeah. I told you he'd be peeking.
You stupid. Anyway, that was funny as I noticed it now. It's only when it got loud at it. Then let's get the super chats going. No doubt. He said, chill. Oh, my God. They stupid. Let's get the check.
What are you buying?
Please let me see King getting supplies for his COK.
What's that?
What?
COK?
What the hell is that?
What get his supplies?
Supplies? What the hell are you talking about?
Please let me see King getting supplies for his COK. Call of Duty?
What are you buying?
I don't know.
King just talking no sense. Name one Bandai Namco Singapore game that you played, King.
Yo, don't come for me, bro. And what's crazy is I don't got none. But I know whatever game they make ain't going no place else.
I'm about to murk you when that super chat comes up.
Ooh, he on your head. All right, shout out to 1298 Bed-Stuy, member for 71 months. And to be honest, Black Ops 7 is fire. Zombies mode, multiplayer, endgame is so good, Lords. Please don't let the haters lie to you. On God, I heard that
After
for the people that played.
After the studio closures and cancellations, I would be livid if Xbox bought Sega. I would fear for Sonic's future.
Right, okay. He feared for Sonic.
Oh, so you don't care about the studio closures over at Sony and the cancellations of over 12 live service games?
Look
Get out
at
of
the
here.
Spin King has to do loudly crying. Nintendo has enhanced every studio they've purchased or worked with. Xbox has done the opposite, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying.
And they saying that because this is the year where Xbox had Call of Duty to themselves.
What are you buying?
Nintendo made an acquisition and told the all content creators and journalists who make noise about acquisitions. I dare y'all to buck up on me, rolling on the floor laughing.
Not to buck up on me. Not to buck up. We didn't get that in a minute. We didn't get bucked back in a minute.
What are you buying?
No one's talking about it because it's a support studio. It's not big news. They only worked with Nintendo and PC ports, lol.
Yeah, it's
how
not
it
like they
starts,
bought
bro.
Bamco.
Yeah, I feel
That's exactly how it starts, and you guys don't say nothing. The cowards.
Yes, Nintendo absolutely ruined Zelda. It's not the essence of Zelda any longer.
he way there adequate that. All right, Darren one. All right, I see you. We got that. What else we got? Yeah, it's Arcade, man. I hear you, Arcade. You scared for Sonic's joint? But I guess King's argument to you, Arcade, was more so like, if Sega was gonna close, would you then, if they were in fear
I
of
don't care if they're
down,
gonna close. They could be at the height. Microsoft come over there and buy them. They ain't gonna do nothing but keep them going.
Y'all don't know the essence of Zelda because Bot W is closest to the original Zelda game. You only know LTTP formula cuz they pushed it for 2 decades.
He got another one for, he coming for Attic on this Zelda thing.
That's fine.
Ain't got that.
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Oh, okay.
Addict when Nintendo stops rehashing the same Pokemon and Zelda formulas that they stuck with for 20 years, pouting.
Zelda, when it's like I said, he is 100% right on the different variety of Zeldas. The original Zeldas was more open world. Then they went to like the style in the 3D with Ocarina of Time. About the whole standard there, I would say that's like when the boom of Zelda picked up a little bit. Then Majora's Mask, which is a 3-day time variety that you had to do an isolated amount of stuff, go back, do it again, go back, do it again. Then Twilight Princess, which is 2 variety where they completely went away from the fairy aspect. They brought this Mindo, which is essentially the Twilight Princess, where you go back and forth between 2 different realms. Then Skyward Sword, which is literally you in the air going down on the fractured Earth, and you happen to find out what happened there. Stop acting like Zelda didn't evolve throughout those years, because it did. Zelda evolved more between between Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword than it did between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Don. What now?
Stop instigating.
Oh, Darren, what's here? It's up. It's Zelda War. Tell us what's that.
The original Zelda had 9 required dungeons with unique items to be obtained that also were required in various ways for advancement.
Zelda love.
BOTW had 0 of that. It's nothing like the original Zelda.
Standing on business with Attic.
And that's fine. Zelda can evolve that way. I still enjoy the Zelda games. I
No,
love
he
the
with
sense
you.
of adventure.
Darren, what?
No, I'm talking to Don Otaku.
Oh, he want to say.
Like, but at the end of the day, I could still enjoy one direction they went, but wish it had more like the other. You know what's a good example? Yakuza's. They were a beat 'em up franchise for years, but then they went turn based. Yeah. But guess what, Don Otaku? There's still beat 'em up experiences with Yakuza.
Oh, he going in. He ain't letting it go, y'all. So y'all heard what it is. He said, why does Attic hate Zelda so much? They stupid. Anyway, we got that going on. Let's get up out of here before the war continues. Lord. Attic, besides fighting Zelda fans, where can people find you?
You're going to find me making a video next week talking about
Ooh.
Hey, you can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me on Addict Arena, Twitter, or X. Yeah, I'm starting to call
Don't we got a bunch of super chat?
Yeah, read all of it.
Oh, did that already?
Yeah, the AI did it. You had your AI on?
Did you not sign in?
I was listening to the AI, but I was like, I saw more popping up. So.
They were playing the
it's way more efficient than Saul when he goes sometimes.
That's because Saul.
Look, man. Listen, we got to cut the rates out here, man. Got to get that efficient worker.
This guy is a special
man. Find me on.
Uh-oh. It's going down.
Y'all only think Zelda is dungeons. That's what's wrong with y'all. The exploration is a big part of gameplay, and that formula was the same for 20 years.
Oh, he fighting both you and Daryl. He not letting it go.
And that's fine. He can have his own whack ass opinion. That's cool. Like, that's fine. But here's the thing: I'm not trying to convince you that Zelda isn't better off where it is. You're trying to convince me that my opinions don't matter. Okay. I literally said, Don Otaku, multiple times that it went way more mainstream from switching up the formula. But you're trying to convince me that I shouldn't like the older ones. And that we ain't with that, Chief.
We ain't with that.
He said he called you Chief.
You know what he do, man? He called you Chief. You know what he called you. You know how it, man? He called you Chief.
Say we ain't with that, Chief.
You know what he say, Chief, or he say sucker? When you get
sucker.
those two, he's
Chief
bad.
Sucker. Chief.
I like that. I like that. So besides fighting us with the rest of the community, what else can you be doing?
Unfortunately, you can find me on this damn Silent Hill F after the podcast.
Yeah.
I'll probably give you guys 2.5, 3 hours, depending on how the chat is. Don't expect me to turn my lights off and stuff. And have
you're
the
a coward
candle.
then. Nah,
That's fine.
Lights
but,
off.
See, I have to stream, so obviously you have to see me.
They can see you.
They can see you
light,
with a dog.
You're light. So
Well,
turn off your lights.
What you say? I'm white, so they can see
Yo,
They can definitely see you.
Yo, put your candle there. Get your seance going.
Oh my God, this
I'm
battle.
telling you that your OG was whack.
Your OG was whack.
YNs is up.
Oh, he said your OG was whack. This is a YN, like this for the young generation. He said y'all whack. Oh, he said this how Zelda's supposed to go.
Trash, son.
Yo.
That's fine. I'm not gonna argue with him if he doesn't like the old
Hit him up. Hit
What
that
are you
Avery.
guys' thoughts on Siege?
Siege.
I feel like there's strategies, meta that you can carry from Siege that can carry over as far as being tactical.
What's your thoughts on Siege?
Siege
I think
is probably
Siege-
Ubisoft's biggest success.
I think Siege is a whole tutorial on never giving up.
Read the message under this one.
Don't be a coward.
Don't be a coward, Chief. Stitch is stupid.
Don't be a coward, Chief.
I know that. So you got the stream going on after this, Attic?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't do good with these type of games. So
Yeah, get that.
Good, so
out.
turn the light off and put the candle
Put the candles
and get to
up.
playing.
I mean, look, if I turn this light off,
Turn that
Let's
light.
see.
Yeah,
See,
let's
you-
see.
you-
Let's see. Let's
You
create
white,
the
we
move.
gonna
Yeah.
see you.
That's what it's
That's
supposed
how-
to be.
Look at you. Look how you
at
glow.
that. We
You
can see the
glow.
screen.
but
Yeah.
it is the wrong camera. I won't.
You
be
glow
using
though.
that.
Nah,
You
that's
glowing.
how you
Look
do
at you
it.
glowing. You glowing.
Silent Hill F like
You glowing.
that.
Yeah,
Perfect.
just like that.
You creating the atmosphere.
I
Yeah.
will be using.
But Attic, look out behind you. What's that?
Don't mess with him like that.
I'll be using this camera.
Behind you. Ooh. Nah, we get too much of the. We get too much of the thing. Keep it this way.
You're gonna be caught.
No,
Behind
that's the
you.
camera I use. But
Behind
that camera's been trimmed down.
said,
Like,
"All I
the
want
problem
is
is
your
this
soul."
camera picks up light better than that camera.
Oh, okay. As long as you keep it, keep it
He
low
said,
like that.
I
Gumbella.
know I can't have this camera. It's not set up like that.
I'm just saying, just keep
Bella.
Yo, you stupid. As long as you keep the lights like that, just the perfect scenario.
Keep the ambiance going there, Playboy.
There you go. That's right.
Playboy, keep that ambiance going.
Yo, keep the baby oil to yourself.
Yo, crack the door a little bit. Get a little voyeurism in there. Come on,
You gotta
Playboy.
get your. Anyway.
I know Key be liking that chair in those hotel rooms.
Yeah, he definitely like that chair at the side.
Yeah, you know how I be sitting there with the baseball cap on low. Playboy.
The light comes on too much. No, turn that light.
Nah, play. Yo, hold on.
See, there you go. Keep the light on your face. The chat is doing too much. Oh my God! I hear King and Attic are turning the lights off and play. Yes, you did hear that. It's wilding up in here. I don't know what King is doing. He got oh boy, he got a hat going on. He got his Diddy in full. He got his Diddy. Oh, he in full Diddy mode with it. Nah, you know when he get a New York Yankee fitted, it's over.
You got to lean back a little bit.
Yeah, you know how I be. Yeah, Playboy, watch your back.
Tell the old man to arch his
Gotta
back.
go like this, man. You gotta go like this.
Yo, a little glisten. Put a little glisten on there.
I don't have a hat because I don't wear hats. But
You gonna wear a hat today?
Shit, why he got that face? Why Attic got that face? I'm not feeling that. Nah.
Yeah, Playboy.
It's too much. We doing too much.
A little bit of oil over there. Man.
All right, we gotta go.
You're
We gotta
blocking
go.
the money shop.
This is
Playboy.
full. This
You're
is
blocking
full
the money.
Diddy. This is full Diddy.
Don't mess up the money shop.
Yo. And on that note, Lord King, where can the people find you, sir? Besides
You can find
directing
me Playboy.
stuff.
You can find me Playboy on Xbox Frontline News, Playboy. Where we chilling in the cut, dropping you know what. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and Frontline Gaming Streams, where we do it, we kind of mean. You know what I'm saying? You're doing it for the team over there, son. Yo, Playboy, catch y'all on the rebound, baby.
Oh, man.
Take
Great
that.
script this week, COG.
Nah,
Bye,
they didn't
Chief.
listen to my script. They didn't listen to my script. They went off script. They definitely went off script. They wasn't doing what they were supposed to do to them.
I actually, Carl forgot to send us those scripts. So, you know, this is one of the few weeks that we can be us.
Yes.
Yeah, we freestyling.
Oh my God. Yeah, clearly Hitman Avery.
Siege breeds players to not give up for sure lol.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, don't give up, Playboy. I want you to fight.
I want you to fight. You want to scraping and scrambling in the fight.
No, let's
you scraping and scrambling, Daddy.
let's stay away from statements like that.
Yeah, let's please stay away from that.
Yeah. Stay away from statements like that, Playboy.
Anyway, look, man, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out to Salvo on the anniversary and all that. You know, salutes to the chat. We got something really fun, a little project we're working on. We cannot wait to debut to you guys.
I think we'll be able to talk about it next week.
We're able to talk about it next week. I think hopefully you guys will be excited about it. We're super excited. We've been working on this new thing. And
I will say, guys, I've been brainstorming Road to Gamescom things. You guys are gonna love the torture.
Yeah, Crocs, Playboy.
Yes.
We'll start that the first podcast.
We're gonna baby oil his feet.
Baby oil his feet.
So he can slide his feet up in them Crocs. You heard?
Baby oil his feet.
Your
Where
car.
is he trying to put those feet? He need baby oil.
Your car. Make sure you ride. Pause.
Pause.
Yeehaw.
I cannot with this.
We
guy.
got video. We got video. We got video footage.
Nah. You try to act like I'm one of your workers.
How are we gaining viewers?
We're gaining viewers with this foolishness.
Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that.
Nah, we are not getting back to that. We're not getting back to that.
Where we got Playboy right here. This Playboy right here. Y'all remember Playboy?
This guy right here.
Yeah.
This guy right here. So I don't like the fact that you have that on your phone ready to go. Why am I on your phone ready to go?
Camera angles got to be right, Playboy.
Why am I on your mind and on your phone ready to go?
I'm in the cut on the side getting the best angles.
I love how his first thought process is called riding a saddle.
Yeah, this is wild, nasty work.
She like, hold that, Playboy. Yeah, now swing that around. Swing that around, Playboy. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, don't turn around. Just face forward. You gotta get that shot.
This guy right here, this is too much.
Let's swing that.
We want to get out of
Yeah,
here.
look at it.
We're never gonna get out on time.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we went from a 6 back to a 4. So I'm
That's the shot. That's the shot. If y'all don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm okay with ILP being a 4-hour
you have no problem
podcast.
with ILP. When it's what he want, it's abuse.
I don't want it to be a 6.
He all good with his I don't get time getting yelled out.
Yo.
We got no time got yelled out on this format.
On the real, I was timing because I wanted Solve to be for the topics as much as possible.
Yeah, other than that.
But other than that, with Cox
I dressed
abused
up
and
as a woman
humiliated.
twice. Stop
Yeah,
it. I dressed up
fine.
as a woman twice.
Yeah. What is love?
Anyway, shout out to everybody in the chat.
Keep talking. He's gonna be dressing up as the tutu thing, the fairy thing that The Rock did.
Listen, you know how I get when my turn, so y'all better act up now. Y'all better act up now.
I'm going to be very vocal.
You better act
I
up
am
now.
not going
When it's
extra
my
with
turn
any
or
of
the
these because
humiliation,
I'm not dressing up as women.
Okay? Okay. You put okay.
No, that's my hard no.
I remember what I did to you last time. Had you scraping and scrambling. I remember everything. So I'm gonna let y'all get off. Y'all got your Xbox Crocs. Y'all got me riding. Y'all calling me the Arc Rider and all this stuff. All right. Y'all got me a 4K. All right. Got me riding.
Yo, what's funny?
Playboy,
Cog had to wear Crocs. Cog had to dress up as Rock Lee, and Cog acted like
This
like,
man has me riding something, and he
that's
got it on
between you
video.
and King. I ain't never showed that.
He
Like,
posted it every week. It ain't even no road to nothing. There's no road to nothing except me getting embarrassed.
That was just freelance riding.
Yo, pause.
You're freestyling, man.
Freelance riding.
Yo, but I got the proper angles.
Anyway.
Yo, and when I got this hat on,
we got it. I don't like you with this Diddy look talking to me in that voice.
Playboy.
Nah,
Let's get to what you got to talk about.
Talk about where we gonna hang out next.
Nah,
we're not hanging out. We're not hanging out. We're not doing anything.
We need to know where we can find you.
No, we not. We don't need to know where. Me and you not doing anything together. Not with you in that hat, and not you in that look, and you in that voice. We're not doing anything together.
Playboy, where you at? Where they can tell people where they can find you.
You're not finding me next to you.
Let them know, Playboy.
Don't be hit me with that fabulous joint talking about when we gonna party and when we gonna hang out. Not like that.
Take the hat, take the boys, and go to Summer Game Fest with your room.
Yo, addict. When we gonna party?
Nah, don't be coming to me as a grown man talking about when we gonna party.
We gonna party. Yo, I'm gonna take you shopping.
Yo, I'm out of here. Anyway. You can catch me not around King David with that hat and that voice. And again, support to the realms. Appreciate y'all because again, tune into next week.
Let's get some hashtag BP Cogs in the chat.
Pause.
That's right.
Darren one, I thought you was my man. Don't be putting genuine lines by saddle, waiting to jump on it. Don't you do that. Anyway, again, look out for next week. It's gonna be fun. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. Addict, you got the stream going on after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna get dark, gonna get low? No doubt.
I guess I'll keep these lights off. Like it doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't know how it's gonna look from this middle camera. So we'll see how it looks from that.
It's a good look. Keep the lights off. Just crack the door a bit.
Yo, make sure you play on your stomach light with the controller.
Yo, put
your feet up. That's how they like it, Playboy. That's how they like it. That's what they want.
Just a little light coming in from the door.
Hey, yo. And on that note, we have gone left. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out of here. Peace.
Blessings.